Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in, everyone. Joe, Michelle, Rufus, Monkey Nuts. Good morning to you guys. Hope everyone's well. Alright, I need to do something here because apparently they're just not posting anymore. Why are you not posting? Alright, that's now. Alright. Okay. That works. Oop. Oop. Hey, people. Give me. Managed to upgrade out of my starship this morning. Ooh, in-game money or real life money? Give me. Ooh. In-game money, I picked up a Vanguard Sentinel. Damn, nice one, dude. That's the best way to play the game, I think. Even if you do get wiped, it gives you something to do in it. Hey, Hammer, welcome in, dude. Back in view. Alright, Miss L. Good morning, Sudden Frost. Welcome in, Zeman, as well. Good day to you guys. Good day to you. Exclamation mark tweet, guys. If you want to help out with the retweeting, I do appreciate it massively. ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome in. Good morning to you guys. Tuesday, 14th June. Oof, baby. We are on, what are we on now? I think it's like, God, I've forgotten already. 27 days in a row. We are nearly there, chat. 27. Nearly there. And then we've done our first month out of 6. It's going to be good. Villet, Southern Frost, Zayman, Joe, Gumi, Missel, Hammer, P-Bond, Monkey Nuts, Rufus, everyone. Welcome in. Good morning to you. So yeah, latest video's been released, guys. I was going to do some fancier text for it, but then I just sort of decided to go, you know, I'm just going to make it plain and simple. I wasn't going to spend all week trying to learn and do a text thing when I can do that off stream kind of stuff. Hey, Black Death. Black Death, it was you that was talking about Monster Tech or something like that. For the rail system, wasn't it? They got the code fixed. On that one, it was something to do with the American website where it wasn't just working or something, yeah. It should be now working. But if you've already made a purchase, then doesn't matter, dude. Does not matter. But yeah. It should be now fixed. I got that one sorted out for everyone. Yeah, so exclamation mark video, guys. The latest video, a bit of a sort of low-flying video out just now because, again, it's so difficult to try and do the Logan fight stuff because, one, it's trying to get everyone to actually be available for it. Two, is actually trying to get the fights to happen in the game, and you know what I mean. It's easier just to pump out a low-flying video just now, good music, all that kind of stuff. We'll try and get more PvP out, but again, unless you actually go to Arena Commander, it's, you know what I mean. It's, I can't guarantee stuff every day or people available, and yeah. So it's a really cool video. It was me. Basically, I'm starting to do my own editing myself, and this one was where I was trying to play with a little bit of retro, a little VHS, you know what I mean? And add that in. So it's really good. It's like 5 minutes 49. I think it turned out pretty well for somebody who has no experience in editing or anything like that. Normally I get my son to do these things, but I was like, you know what? All right, let's try it out. And it did turn out. I like the sunrise. Again, it's just, it shows off in 4K, which is what you guys don't see on the stream, what I see every day. You get to actually have a little look at it and stuff like that. Yeah, picked up already, but once that keyboard thing comes out, alright, thank you very much, dude. Yeah, I don't know when that's going to come out. Obviously, like, if you guys have already got Monster Tech mounts, there will be eventually a conversion for it and all that good stuff. But aye. It is still amazing how many people don't have notifications on when it comes to Twitch. You know what I mean? It is bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers. Bum. I like when I get those kind of stats. I'm like, alright, how can we try and get people to turn notifications back on? We'll need to try, chat. So if you guys don't have notifications on for the channel, please pop it on if you can. Because it does make a huge difference at the start of the show. Any news on Evocati? That would be a negative, to be honest. That'd be a negative. If you're ever wanting to know about Evocati, like, we do have a channel on my Discord, SE information pool. It's going to bring in spoilers and everything like that, so it's up to you if you want to read it, but it's got leaks going there and everything. All the good stuff. But I. This is kind of like loading for some reason. There we go. It's alright. Interesting. Let's quickly get rid of this as well. There we go. Awesome. Morning, Boring Dragon. How you doing today, Chief? I was just looking and I was like, zero TDL. I was just looking. I was like, oh, TDL's jumping. Yeah. Again, it's the same with YouTube. You know that literally nearly 72% of my views on YouTube are not from subscribers with notifications on. So I gotta get it. I gotta get it. Also, you can now do super thanks on my videos, which is really fucking cool actually, on YouTube. Show your support with super thanks. Yeah, check out this. This is pretty dope. This just recently came out for all partners, or I think it did anyway. So yeah, you've got the this little button here. Look at that. Thank the TheDarkLaw by buy a super thanks which directly supports the TheDarkLaw. Bonus thanks. 5. And you can go up to 50. That's pretty cool, man. Like 2, 5. It would have been kind of cool if you could customize it, but I guess I don't know. Like, I don't know what it is. But yeah, thank you very much for all the likes. We're nearly at the first 100 views. Again, I've not done enough YouTube content, so it's not going to be in any algorithm or anything like that. So we just need to keep pumping out as much as we can and try and get back into it as much as we can, boys. Squareback, good morning to you guys. Welcome in. So yeah, I think we'll probably see 317, maybe like 317.2 in Evocati. End of month. It'll be probably end of July for live. They're right behind, man. Like, again, it's almost kind of feels like they can't do anything until the new server stuff is in. You know what I mean? That's how it feels to me. I don't know what it feels like to other people, but for me it feels very much like we're at the limit of what anything can be done with the current state of the game. Yeah, I got a shit ton more money on YouTube, devs. Everything is 70-30 split on YouTube. Ad revenue. The only thing that gets 99% is donation, using the donation link. But super chat, super thanks, membership, it's all 70% to me. So I make a huge amount of money on partner on YouTube over partner on Twitch. And if I could get the numbers up on both platforms, say I was like sitting at like, the moment I put a video out, it went like 500 views within the first hour. The moment I go live on Twitch, I was like at 500 views. I'd be pretty cushy. Like, you're not gonna lie on that one. I would be pretty cushy. But it's just getting those numbers up. I need to just keep doing more and more and more. So for the time being, we'll be doing more low-flying videos and trying to get, if the game ever gets to the point where there's more like organic combat, we'll get those videos out when I've got time. We'll do the Logan stuff. I've got the puppy arriving on Thursday, so what's the day? Is it Tuesday today? Oh, Neil Fox, thank you very much for that raid. Let me get this question done. Yo, I hope I'm saying that right. Quick question, where can I buy an A2? I don't think you can, because the terminal is broken in game. Let me just quickly check this website for you. Star Citizen apps, item finder, A2. Oh no, A2. Yeah, you're out of luck. So you can only get it at Crusader or a Sim, and that showroom console is broken right now. Sorry, dude. You could try. Let me just quickly give you this for yourself. You can go. Let me just quickly press the reply button there, and that's your best bet, dude. Let's see, Neil. Thank you very much for that raid, dude. Sorry, I'm getting around to everything just now. Light, Freddy, Dark, welcome in as well. How you doing today, Neil? 6:30 a.m. Hate to raid around. Don't worry about it, dude. I fully understand when people need to instantly go and get that food intake, that sleep, all that jazz, dude. Thank you very much for sending your community over, and have a wonderful night, dude. Sleep well. Thank you. And everyone joining in with Neo Fox, thank you very much for joining with the raid. All content creators appreciate that. Thank you so much. And welcome in, guys. My name is Michael the Dark Lawrence, partner streaming here on Twitch and YouTube. I'm going to be doing some Star Citizen content. We're trying to do 6 months every day of streaming challenge. We're on day 26 or 7 just now. It's going to be fun. But yeah, thank you so much for that, dude. And everyone coming in. Welcome. Elsmekrit, welcome. You're welcome. You can go. New deal works, I believe. It might be for other ones, but you know what I mean. The Crusader showroom has a bug issues, but RC you can buy several Crusader sheep at Astro. All right. You can go. Go to Area 18, Astro. If that will help you there. So even though the showroom is broken at Orison, if you go to Area 18, so go to Planet Art Corp. You're going to go here, Art Corp. You're going to go down, and you're going to go to Area 18 on Art Corp. Where is it? Where are you, wee shit? There you are. You're going to go there, here, and you're going to go to a big, when you go through the, you got to get to the main sort of city area. When you go through the sort of security part, you're going to go to the left, down the stairs, around the corner to the right, then to the left, then to the left, then go across a bridge, and you're going to come towards a place called Astro, and that's where you'll be able to buy it for like 5 million or something in game, if that helps you. But apparently Orson is just broken just now. Is the Crusader a new one? Crusader obviously is where you're going to buy Crusader ships, but I guess the console's broken, so they're allowing you to buy it other places. It's the same as like you only get Hurston dynamic weapons at Hurston. I would imagine that you only get Crusader ships and modules only from Orison in the future, but because it's got a buggy console, you can get it elsewhere, you know. Alright, Neo. Thank you again, dude. Currently, Crusader Showroom has C2, A2, M2 in both areas, but the terminal to buy is not working. So you can only get the Ares Ion and the C2, them, so, yeah. Hopefully this is sorted for 372, 372, yeah. My god. Too many names, too many prizes. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope everyone's doing good on this Wednesday, isn't it? It's Wednesday. Did I say Wednesday or is it Tuesday? Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? It's Tuesday. Alright, so I have 2 days until the new puppy arrives. Good. Plenty time. Plenty time. I need to get some more rest. But yeah, guys, if you want to check out latest video, ! new in chat. Latest video on YouTube. It's basically a 4K low-flying VHS retro good vibes video. One of the CIG developers, Wikipedia. He does music on the side and kindly allowed me to use his music for it. It's really chilled. It's just really like low-flying, good fun kind of jazz, so I'd massively appreciate if you go and check it out, give it a likes up, subscribe, bell notification on, all the jazz appears up here, by the way. Always good to have notifications on, it massively helps get traffic out. But yeah, welcome everyone. See if I've missed anything here. Do you find more views on short videos or longer, or does it matter? General HOTAS, it kind of just depends. I'm not going to make a low-flying video that's like 20 minutes long. You have to look at that. Generally with YouTube, right? And this is why shorts on YouTube, reels on Instagram, and talks or TikToks on TikToks do really well in today's market, because generally everyone's just doing this on the bus on the plane, on the shitter, making a coffee. You know what I mean? They're kind of like scrolling for content, something to fill in voids of time in their life. You know what I mean? That's where content like short videos or videos where you've got like chapters and stuff like that. Head on a stick. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appeal to people more these days. So yeah, it's why like live content is sort of like a hit and miss right now, because generally not everyone has hours and hours to watch a live streamer. So if you're ever wanting to promote your channel or anything that you do, the best thing to do is make short content. So it basically synapses faster, gets you into algorithms faster. It's why, again, before I got rid of my shorts on my main channel, because I use shorts to boost the channel basically in time, I'm now boosting another channel with shorts, well, a short right now, and I plan to do more in the future, because again, if I've got one channel that has partner, I wouldn't use shorts. Like, again, views are a good thing on YouTube, but it's more watch time. So whilst I've got partner on one channel, I'm going to use shorts passively, pump up the view time on another channel, get that partner, and then maybe do something differently with it. You know what I mean? Or I just keep it as shorts in general. Then we've obviously, Twitch only keeps VODs for 60 days, so every single VOD now goes over to !VODS. You can go and check them out there. It's basically the moment that after like 48 hours has passed on Twitch, you no longer get ad revenue, well, you barely get ad revenue anyway. So I've now got all my VODs going to the VOD channel, I've got my shorts now going to the short channel, main videos are on the partner channel, and eventually I will have a fourth channel for outside, walking, drones, huskies, all that stuff. And then basically I'm trying to split my content, because if you do it on one channel, you just wreck your algorithms completely. You know what I mean? And then obviously if you want to say like the organization one and stuff. So yeah, if you're ever wanting to get into making partner on YouTube faster, shorts is the way. But constructive shorts as well. Not just like, oh my god, this is just, you know, I found this funny kind of thing, I'm just going to do a really shit job and just put it out there. It doesn't work. You have to be very tactical with it, because, again, you can make like 1 million views if you do it right. Or if it's in the market, or somebody's looking for, you know, again, because like I said, when people are going to work on the bus, they're just doing this. Swiping up, you know. And when they're on the toilet, they're watching. Nobody watches like a stream and they're like, you know, on the toilet and like they're doing this stuff. So yeah, short content is actually the best way to promote yourself these days. It's generally how we got partner on YouTube within like a month, 2 months or something like that. Super fast. And I know a lot of other content creators who are quite big on Twitch. Well, big as in like they get like 300-400 views. I count that as big. And not in the Star Citizen category, other places. And they're now starting to go live on YouTube to get partner hibbity squick, you know. Because again, you as a content creator, don't think you're going to grow on Twitch. You're not. You don't grow on Twitch. You grow on every other platform first, and then you bring viewers to Twitch. That's how you do it. So, or the fastest way to do it, because it's no longer it's so very saturated with you know, people wanting to do content creation and or starting out. You know what I mean? It's not like 5-10 years ago where there was, you know, a few people doing it. A lot is built around content now, which is crazy stuff. So yeah. You like the video, Honky? Yeah, it's really dope, dude. Again, this is, if anyone's not seen it, exclamation mark new in chat. This is the first ever 4K video I've done, all edited by myself, and I have to say, like the beginning of it, I'll just quickly do here. This part, I really, I don't know how well this is going to show on stream, and I've also got it at 720 so it doesn't lag out. But we were doing this recording yesterday, and obviously in 4K you can see the difference. So if I just, it's gonna spike the channel. I do apologize, guys. 4K literally shows you. Look at the lines, man. I spent quite a bit of time doing this one, and it's the sunrise here is so dope. And funnily enough, right, the shaking is an effect I put in, and I wasn't planning to make it work to how the music was sounding. Also, I think I've just killed my stream with loading 4K. I can't do two things at once. The shaking actually started to work really well with the music, and I didn't even plan that. It just fitted really nicely, because again, it's VHS basically working, and then obviously we get into the low fly. You see the quality is not good at 720. You put it to 4K, it's insane. And this was with Papa Freedom, Puppeteer flying. We got some scenes with Greg and them flying through, some pan shots, and it's just very chill because I think everyone's super stressed right now, so it's just like, you know, good vibes. Again, CIG developer makes the music. Wikipedia. I've linked them all in the part here. You can see his channel there, and also if you go down to music provided, you can go and check out his music. He does a lot of stuff. But it's very nice, very nice. Also, you know what is very nice? The fact that you can click super thanks and give me a super thanks for my videos now. And funnily enough, somebody actually has done this when I first posted it. So I'm not going to name them because obviously that's, you know, maybe they don't want to be named. But yeah, thank you very much for the super thanks. Again, I make 70% off everything on YouTube now, which is fantastic. So funnily enough, I kind of make a decent amount of money on YouTube for barely doing anything. So again, I appreciate all the love people do, the views and stuff like that. I mean, obviously it's not like Mythologist or like Board Gamer kind of money or Noobifier and stuff like that, but it is surprisingly interesting for such that level. So yeah, again, thank you very much, everyone. That makes sense than how I've seen creators that hire editors just to pump out shorts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Shorts are a good way. We've got this one here on Discord. See here? This one. It's literally a 53-second video. 53 seconds, Hotas, right? Imagine this, 600 views. And it's the only one I put out on the channel just now, you know? 600 views, it doesn't go through the normal algorithm, and that's just no promotion, nothing. Just literally putting in the details there, you know what I mean? And that is how you grow a channel, with shorts and stuff. By watching, I say we need caves to fly through. Yeah, we definitely do. We definitely do, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I'm starting to put all the VODs, shorts, videos on Discord, the multiple channels. Again, you can just go to any one of my channels on YouTube, and it will promote it to the other one quite easily. All that good stuff. All that good stuff, like. Oh, we can actually go to Russia right away, I think. If you're in channel Puppeteer. There we go. Awesome. Right, press add. Again, we can go to the location right away, which is amazing. OM1. There we go. Comray 120. I put the direction in the video, and you just cruise out this way to find it. But yeah, we definitely need caves to fly through. We definitely need tunnels, deep valleys. I want to see like ground combat in deep valleys where, you know, going through like a trench line kind of thing, and it's very difficult to attack people because you're going to go and face ballistas that are low level or something like that. You know? Welcome back, Michelle. But we're going to get that. They were saying that their new tech for planets and stuff allows them to basically sort of dig in kind of thing, yeah. That'd be cool. You like the video, Miss L? Nice, nice. Lava tube to fly through? Yeah. Welcome back, Black Death. I can't wait, like, again, the river on Microtech is cool. I like the technology. But you know what I mean? It needs to be a deep river. It needs to be a wide river. It needs to be, you know, not so trees connected close to it, maybe spread out or something, you know. There's a lot of things CIG can do to make it more rapid and all these things. I can't wait. I can't wait for all those things to come in. Because right now, CIG, in the current tech that we have just now, obviously they're working on the next version of it. The current tech of planets is they've got the sphere in the game, and then they have to build everything on top of it. So when you see mountains, they're built off the... So say this is the curve of the sphere. You know, the moon, planet, whatever. They have to build canyons on top of it. So when you're flying through a canyon... here, right? This isn't actually dug into the planet. This is the sad part about it. It's faked right now because they couldn't do it with their current tech. So you're not actually going into the moon or planet in this situation. It's more you're on the edge of the line of the planet and they build it up on top of it. And that's why sometimes it's a little off. In their new tech that they're working on, they're actually going to be able to dig in and make trenches deep because they can basically push down into the area and stuff like that. So, yeah, you're going to get really, really cool things in the future. Big mountains that they can build on top of it, but also when you go down, they can just dig down. Now, I don't think we're ever going to be able to dig down in, like you get in some games where maybe you can push out the land or something like that. But it is going to be very, very, very cool when CIG add this new tech and stuff like that. I can't wait for it, man. Maybe manage to create some river with similarity with now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Man, could you imagine like you're flying over a waterfall in this game and then it dives down and it's literally like maybe a, you know, 1,000-foot drop kind of situation and you're up in the clouds. Like, they could have a world where it's like this, you know, the water's really high, and then this waterfall just falls, and as it falls so far that it just starts to turn into, like, spray, you know what I mean? It doesn't actually land anywhere, it's just a waterfall falling off a cliff, and it's so high up, and you can have people coming through the waterfall and then diving down, going through the water, mist, and shit like that. It would be so sick, man. It would be so sick. And it's possible once you actually have the technology to raise things up and put things down in a sphere or a world and stuff like that. 99, welcome in, Chief. Last night I decided to go to a settlement and around, see how it was finding all the players. I did not select a mission, I just went to a random location and arrived at the same time as a player. Box Liberia went for a second location. Yeah. Nobody does PvP, dude. They're all doing box missions and NPCs and stuff like that. It's why the game feels quiet all the time, you know? But that's cool that other people are doing that gameplay. This is why server meshing is so important, so that you have people like myself and bounty hunters clashing with each other all the time. Because, again, it could be where I'm on a quiet server right now, and there might be another server where bounty hunters are popping off and fighting is popping off, you know what I mean? This is where server meshing will mix those sort of things together and you don't have the downtime, basically. And it just means a lot of content. But on the other side, and this is what a lot of content creators don't realize, and this is why I kind of keep you guys at the looking in window kind of situation, and where I'm not that bothered if you guys are not talking in chat and you're just watching the stream, is in the future I might not have time to sit and talk to you whilst drinking a cup of tea. I might have a 30 seconds in between constant warfare for 2 hours, for all we know. And you guys will be just chatting away to yourselves, and hopefully by then I'll have a few more mods to basically help out or something like that, and chat, because again, I just don't see us having the ability to just constantly turn around and talk to chat in this game. It's going to be so active and reactive, you know what I mean? Where you're doing something and then it escalates and does stuff. And it's why whenever somebody streams EVE Online or something like that, nobody really talks to their chat in those channels, because they don't have time to do it. So me sitting talking to Space99 with that question there, or if anyone comes up, it might be where I just literally don't reply to. And you'll have to expect, like, people like Burks, who's very, very good at talking to his stream, same with like Moist Noodle, they're not going to be able to do it as much as they do just now. Because they may find that they have no downtime in this game. Unless they create downtime, which would be going back to the menu, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, you get all these things, Space99. I'm talking about from a PvP's point of view, is not everyone right now is doing PvP. You probably have like 2% of a server actually doing PvP, and the rest are just, you know, exploring and doing cool things. So this is where, for me, it feels very, very quiet on the area of the game that I enjoy. Other areas of the game are busting, you know, with people interaction, which is really, really cool. Good morning to you, Greg. How are you doing, sir? Or afternoon now? Nearly afternoon. Love the vid. It's good, eh? Yeah. It's very, very good. A lot of post-processing put into it to make it a little bit more VHS-y. Puppeteer's brought it up where he's like, you know that it's quite yellow and green? Yeah, I do know, guys. The whole idea is the video is retro synthwave VHS themed, so it's got to look kind of out of place. Because obviously back in the 80s, if you were around at this time, or 90s, we didn't have HD. You know what I mean? Our colors were not perfect like you can on certain monitors. You know, you can get like true black now and stuff like that. Hey Bunsen, Stanson system is too big for 50 players. Yeah, exactly. Also, there are way too many people that think SE is a PvE game. Well, again, it is a PvE game to a certain extent, but I kind of feel that they don't really understand that at any given time you could have a player interaction. And that player interaction might not be what you like in a video game. You know what I mean? I think that's more how it goes down, you know? Yeah, good morning to you, Chief. Hope you're well. Hope you've had a good week and a weekend. Oh, it's only Tuesday, actually. So, yeah, good weekend. There will be a time where there will be more player interaction, there will be more NPC interaction, which you know, right, I will hold my hand up that I only ever play games really for PvP and that kind of interaction. However, if the PvE is done well, I'm 100% down for playing more PvE than PvP. You know, as something to fill in the void. If there was like an asteroid belt or a location on Daymar I could go to and just keep fighting waves of NPC and make money, I would be all over that. Because it's what I did in EVE, it's what I did in Elite Dangerous. I didn't do missions to an extent in any of these games. I literally just went and farmed rats, as they called it in EVE, and just go to hazardous asteroid belts in Elite Dangerous. We don't have this in Star Citizen, which is a little disappointing, as it would be an easy way to just keep fighting for people like myself, you know? Put it where there's a hazardous outpost that NPCs just keep flocking to, or an asteroid belt near somewhere where I can go to, and that would also bring PvP, because people would be like, well, there's going to be players here shooting at stuff, maybe they want to shoot at me, or maybe I don't care about them, you know, shooting at me, kind of thing. So there are many, many things that will come in the future where it just won't feel as dead as it is just now. And this is why, again, I absolutely adore just cruising around flying, because we're very much in a state of the game where we just don't have that MMO kind of vibe to it. It feels very much like private servers, and you know what I mean? It's cool for just now, but if we ever want Star Citizen to be a competitor to other games of the future, it needs to have the aspect of, I can come into Star Citizen and go off in any direction, sort of, so to speak, and get lost, go and do my kind of things and stuff like that, you know? Perhaps the money is in PvE, but the fun is in PvP. Yeah, well, I mean, like, so here's the biggest thing. A lot of people are like, I don't want PvP in Star Citizen. But this is the kicker. The only reason EVE Online sells so well is because of the PvP. If Star Citizen doesn't want to end up like Elite Dangerous, it has to bring in PvP. Because as much as all the PvEers can sit back and just enjoy the game and do certain things, you will never attract a huge amount of people to the game if there's no, like, fear or conflict. You know what I mean? Why would somebody play Star Citizen as a single player game when you could go and play, like, Starfield when it comes out? If it comes out well, you know what I mean? Or No Man's Sky. Why would you play Star Citizen? Holy crap. If you're just going for that 100% I don't want to play with player experience. I don't understand why anyone would. So when you advertise this game as an MMO, when you have people going, oh my god, Starfield is the Star Citizen killer, it's not. It's actually going to make it better for Star Citizen. This is where people are a little bit loopy at times, where they don't realize that any sci-fi game that does well means that more developers, more companies will start building sci-fi games and actually expand on it. But then somebody goes, oh my god, I love MMOs, I play WoW all the time, I play a bit of DCS World, Starfield was really cool, but it just didn't have that player interaction. What's available to me? Elite Dangerous? Oh, it's failing. Ooh, Star Citizen's just released and gone to a live state. Let's check it out, and it's fucking popping off, you know what I mean? That's where it's so good for Star Citizen to have competition, if you could call it competition in the beginning, or it's just, I look at it more that it's just cool that we're going to have more sci-fi games, where more people play them, you know? I don't want to open the Bethesda box. I mean, Starfield, don't get me wrong, looks cool. It just doesn't seem like it's ready within the next, like, year, you know? Yeah, it needs to be a little bit more polished before I could ever get excited for a game like that. But I'm excited that it brings in more people afterwards into Star Citizen, you know? I'm just going to play both. I love space games. Exactly. That's the best way about it. But you know what I mean? There's a lot of very, very toxic people who are like, oh, I can't wait for Starfield to come out and kill Star Citizen. It's never going to kill Star Citizen. They are completely different games. They are completely different themed. The only good thing about it is that it's sci-fi, and a lot of people like sci-fi. And we've not really been papa blessed by sci-fi games in the last however many years. So it's really, really cool. It's a shame that Elite Dangerous went the way it did, because, again, it was a fun game to play, but it would be even more fun, like, if they hadn't done some of the RNG sort of things with, like, engineers, and I'd probably still be playing it, actually, if it wasn't for that. But yeah, Starfield definitely has a long way to go, in my opinion, before I would ever consider playing it, because the FPS looked really bad. The gunplay looked really bad in the video. I love the theme though. I do like the theme of it. It's very kind of 90s, you know, Apollo 13 with bigger jet engines kind of vibes to the ships and stuff like that. I thought that was really, really cool. The combat flying around looked very unathletic, but it's kind of like Freelancer, where it's just made easy for people. Everyone's like, oh, I can't wait to land on every location and search everywhere. It's like, yeah, you'll be able to land. You ain't landing it though. It's going to be automated cutscene. That's what it's going to be. It looked very much like it was an automated cutscene. So again, it's a completely different game. Completely different. I'm sure it's quite the time for space games for sure. I want to say it's slowly ramped up since Half-Life 2. Yeah, it's slowly getting there, yeah. But for me, Star Citizen will always be the main love for me, and it's not to quite knight it, it's the fact that in my lifetime of playing video games, I can never say I have played a game where my character can hold a box that has items in the box, which then I can walk onto a box that then flies around in another box, and that box is in an even bigger box, which is also part of an even bigger box. There's no other game, and I'm talking about where the items are in a box, you're holding the box, so that's an asset holding two assets, basically. Then you're standing in an asset with the two assets. That asset then flies around a moon, which is then connected to a solar system, which is another asset. There's no other game that has that I've ever played or know about. And that's what gets me excited about Star Citizen. Because it literally feels like a Second Life sci-fi-ish MMO. You know what I mean? Where you are able to go off and interact and do different things. It might not be perfect right now, don't get me wrong, but it's the fact that you can go and do this crazy amount of stuff already, and generally all that holds us back right now is servers. That's it. It's only servers that hold us back. Yeah. I did. Fucking came in like Miley Cyrus, that one, eh? I came in like a wrecking ball, took 4 missiles to the face, I did. Oh, GG did. Holy shit, man. That was some crazy ass shit. I was excited for, sorry, I've read that one. I love the fact that I can decide to go to random unsettlement loot boxes and yeah. It seems like the Bethesda fanboys already forgot what shit Bethesda pulled. Exactly, yeah. And you might... Exactly. Like, Cyberpunk, as much as it's a really good game right now, it had its bad start at launch. Everyone seems to forget about this, that generally in the past 5 years or more, every game that's come out that's quite extravagant has been shit at launch. Cyberpunk, shit. Full of bugs. Battlefield, the latest Battlefield, full of bugs. Call of Duty, full of bugs. Cheats. Warzone, bugs, cheats. Star Citizen, bugs, cheats. Elite Dangerous, bugs, cheats. And it generally takes about 2 or 3 years afterwards to get all the stuff sorted out in today's market. Because big whales push things out faster than it should happen, you know? Cyberpunk is actually really fun now. No Man's Sky, huge flop at launch, and it comes back as one of the biggest games we've seen in the past 10 years. And it's amazing. I don't play it, but I watch it. You know what I mean? If they ever sort things out, exactly. So I am 100% sure that Starfield is going to come out earlier than what they wanted to because some fat cat is pushing for their money back, and then it's going to be a pile of shit and you're going to have to wait 2 or 3 months for a patch to come out that fixes some bugs or something like that. Maybe like Mass Effect Andromeda, where the faces were like, I am tired face, you know what I mean? They weren't working. Everyone seems to forget about this. Diablo Immortal on the mobile phone that comes to the PC and is milking people for thousands of dollars to actually play it. No game company is perfect. No game can be like, oh, I remember when Bethesda brought out Oblivion or whatever it's called, it was an amazing game. Yeah, but if you actually go back to that stage, how many people were actually playing games? How much of it was actually where you were just playing off a CD kind of thing, you know what I mean? You basically got a game and you had to sort of just accept it at that stage. This is where, again, modern day games can never be perfect when they come out at launch. They can't be perfect because there are things that slip through the net. They make these games too crazy. And it'll be the same for Starfield. It'll be the same for Star Citizen. It'll be the same for the next video games that come out within the next 5 years. There will be nothing that works on day one. It requires like a day one patch or a patch 6 months later to fix it. And that's what people need to accept. But it'll be all the people, I guarantee you, all the people who are typing Star Citizen Killer will also be the one that will cry on day one when it doesn't work. I guarantee you, it'll be the same people. Oh, Bethesda's let me down for the final time. I'm no longer buying their product. Oh, Bethesda's coming out with Dragon Age or whatever, whoever does that one. Oh my god, Bethesda's so good. I can't wait for it to kill fucking Starfield. Oh wait, it's a Bethesda game. You know what I mean? It's just, oh jeez. Come on. Just play video games for the fun of it. You know, that's the idea of a video game. To have fun. To break away from people's lives and other things and stuff like that, you know? Not to be like, oh, this is a WoW clone, or who cares, man? Who cares? You know, I just can't see it back in, like, you know, very, very olden days where when cards first came out and somebody goes, oh my god, that company copied my card design? Oh man, they're so toxic, you know what I mean? It's, oh god. Millennials just break me. They absolutely break me. Because you guarantee it's like, oh cool, you got a really cool card deck. Where'd you get it? Oh, I copied their design and I changed a bit of the print on the back. Nice, nice, cool. I like it, you know? You've boosted my sales up as well because other people prefer mine or something like that. You know what I mean? Nobody goes, oh my god, this card game is the card game killer. It's like, god, it's so sad. It's so sad how people think. And I think Starfield will do good. Don't get me wrong. I think after like 6 months it'll be like, you know, Witcher and Cyberpunk and stuff like that when they get all the patches and the mods and all the things that make these games really, really great. You know, the ability to kind of like adapt on things and do it. That's probably when I'll jump in. I mean, I pre-ordered Cyberpunk. I've never played it. I may play it one day. One day. But they're not really my kind of thing. And the biggest thing for me that puts me off with Starfield is it just kind of feels like it's going to be a sort of Mass Effect game. And I didn't really enjoy Mass Effect, I have to say. So I need to see more details about it and all that kind of stuff. Hey, Miss Cell dropping a 5-bomb. Whew. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the generosity and all the brand new subs. SRV, thank you very much for the 2 months. Roy, thank you for the free Space 99. Thank you very much for the 3 months. I appreciate that. And all the new subs coming in as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get some vibes, 07s? All that good stuff, guys. Appreciate it. They will allow modeling in their game, and the modding community will fix it, get it fixed. Yeah, exactly. But that's the great thing about games like Fallout and I've never played a Fallout game. It's just not my thing. The last Bethesda game I played was Skyrim. Unless Bethesda didn't do the one where you're like the fucking wizard assassin face mask dude, and it was like kind of steampunk. They didn't do that one, did they? Or did they? That was the sort of last one I tried, but I didn't even get past like a couple of hours. I got very bored of it, personally. You know, they're just not my kind of games, RPGs. You know, I can't really think of anyone that I've enjoyed. Have you played any mecha games? Yeah, I play Gundam games. Very, very passionate about Gundam. But also I played like Steel Battalion, obviously Mech Warrior. I never tried Mech Warrior Online though. And what was the other one? We had Steel Battalion, Mech Warrior, and there was another game. I'm trying to remember the other one. It's like many years ago I played. I can't remember the name on that. But also, what's it? Strike Suit Zero? Yeah, I played Titanfall, but I think Attila was more talking about, like, you know, the games of the past, like with mech games. Unless, obviously, well, Titanfall, I played Titanfall and Titanfall 2, yeah. Really like Titanfall 2, actually. Or Titanfall in general. I like the theme around it. It's really cool. Kind of wish that we had it in Star Citizen, but yeah. Access, welcome in as well, dude. Attila, good day to you. From Software games. Are you a fan of again, I don't know companies that well to be able to... Like, if you say a game name, then I'll be like, yeah. But I'm one of these very bad people where, of the games of the past, I just go, oh yeah, MechWarrior, I play that. I have no idea who made MechWarrior. You know? Steel Battalion, I can't remember, you know? Oh yeah. Yeah. The only game that I've played is Elden Scroll, I believe. Elden Scroll? Is it Elden Scroll? Elden Ring, sorry. Elden Scroll. Elden Ring. That's the only game, like, Souls game I played. I tried Dark Souls when it first came out, and I was just sort of like, no, this is not for me. And it was mainly because I don't like playing with controllers. But I really enjoyed Elden Ring, because I could use the mouse and keyboard for it. It was a little bit wonky, but I did enjoy it. The only thing that can kill Star Citizen is Star Citizen. Exactly. The only thing that can kill Star Citizen is CIG. That's the only people that can sort out, you know, or break it down. Not the players, not other games coming in. You always have that close community, and you have to look at it that I, for one, if Star Citizen can get the server sorted, have it where it's got high FPS, it's got decent, you know, visuals, doesn't need to be fucking super ultra HD out of our minds, you know, good gameplay, and it's got replayable or repeatable gameplay. Or, I should say is not, what's the word when you get bored, oh god, memory blank. Repetitive, that's it. Long as it doesn't have repetitive gameplay, I will play Star Citizen for years, even if something else comes out. Because I've generally, like, for me, I'm an EVE player. Well, I was an EVE player. I played from 2003 to 2012. And I tried other games, but I never mained any other game apart from that and the odd bit of PlanetSide. And I want that from Star Citizen, where I do not like to bounce games. I don't like it when a company comes out, even as a content creator, it would have no interest in me to be like, oh, this company's gonna pay you like £10,000 to play another game. If I'm enjoying Star Citizen, money is not worth it to me, you know? Long as I'm able to pay the bills, I don't care about having like super wealth. So if Star Citizen gets to the point where I'm having fun, I will always be making content for it. I just don't like bouncing games. I don't like playing a game that's only going to last me like 200 hours either, you know? You can have really good fun ones, like Elden Ring, but that was just basically because there was nothing going on in Star Citizen. If Star Citizen had been booming, I would have never played Elden Ring. Or any other game like that. Zero interest. I would have never started off playing Lost Ark, even though I've been waiting for it for years. Because again, I just don't care. I don't care about games that are only going to last a few months. I want the games that I'm used to where they last years. And everything you do every day is completely different. The people you interact with every day is different, you know? You have fights, you have infights, you have loss of membership, and you regain new ones and stuff like that. I love that shit in games. It's probably like when somebody is still playing WoW to this day and they don't really play anything else, is they, you know, they found their gem of a game. And that's way more important to me than fancy visuals and, oh, we've looked at this game and now we're up in it, you know what I mean? Genome is that mech game I was thinking of from 1970. Couldn't get enough of that. I don't think I played that one. Well, there's a game and a game series I think you have to try and play. Armored Core. It's a mech game, Japanese, nuclear. Are they bringing out a new one? Because I'm very much one of these people where if I haven't played in the past, I don't really give a shit, you know what I mean? If they've got a new one coming out, then I might look into it, but you know what I mean? It's why, like, I won't go and play MechWarrior Online, it's just... I have no interest, you know what I mean? I have no interest of going back. It's the same with Final Fantasy. I had so much fun in Final Fantasy VII, I never played the remake. Even though the remake's meant to be good, I was just like, no, I had fun in Final Fantasy VII. I don't need to go back and get my nostalgia fucking memes and shit like that. I don't give a shit. I'm very, very minimalistic, where if I've had fun in life, that's all that counts to me. I don't need to relive that fun. Then you just taint it, you know? It becomes watered down. But yeah, if I know that a lot of companies want to do that stuff. I wouldn't mind like a mecha kind of Dark Souls game. Or like based like how they did with Elden Ring. That would be pretty cool. That would be cool. Laser swords and beam rifles or something like that. That would be pretty sick. Gundam Dark Souls. Wouldn't mind that, yeah. New one coming, but I think Armored Core is just excellent, stands the test of time. Nice. Still won't make me play it though. Again, I'll play games that come out new, but you know what I mean, like, I don't have the time, I don't have the patience to load up a game and go, alright, cool, I can see why people found this fun 10 fucking years ago, or something like that, but yeah, I have no interest in going back in time. What is in the past is in the past, you cannot change it, but you can taint it. Need to get it down to where we're not losing that max speed, but it seems that the game sort of, the moment you apply certain thrust in a direction, it kind of kills it anyway. Armored Core has all you mentioned though. I personally haven't played the Dark Souls, so I don't know. Alright, cool. Playing Half-Life 2 as you speak. A lot of people still do that. Apparently there's a mod for Alex coming out, or is out, where you can do something with it. I had a lot of fun with Half-Life Alex in VR, so I may check that out. There's also a VR flying game. It's 100% VR, where you don't even need joysticks. You literally just use your gamepad, and you actually have to grab the joystick in-game, which is kind of cool. So, it's called VTOL Fighter or something like that in VR. And it's very, very basic, but it's got a lot of mechanics like DCS. It doesn't have the best of graphics, but it is just 100% high-res, or hertz VR, which would be pretty sick, actually. So I think I'm gonna pick that one up. And we might do like a cheeky night bonus stream or something like that, where I'll showcase it. Because I do like the reviews that it's getting. It's very easy to get into because, again, you don't need a gamepad, you don't need to have special keyboard skills. There's no keyboard controls, it's literally just VR controls. Which means that everyone is sort of on a playing field, same playing field. You've got no, like, you actually have to push the buttons in the game and stuff with VR. You can't just type something on your keyboard, so it's pretty cool actually, I like that. Definitely gonna have to check it out. Again, thank you very much, Miss L, for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, we got some Cherry Blast Sneak today. Looks actually pretty cool. It looks like the rhubarb one, which is kind of cool. I always thought this was a little bit more redder, but it's not. Exclamation mark anniversary, guys. Get involved in the giveaways, because you ain't going to see them for 6 months afterwards. It'll be December when you next get them. It's just funny, because like CIG are like, for Alien Week, would you like to give somebody in your channel an LTI Talon with one of the new skins? I'm like, yes, I will. But in December. In December, chat. My giveaways in December are gonna be fucking nuts. Like, it's just gonna be everything all in one pile. Because I just don't want to do them anymore on the channel. Like, weekly and monthly and stuff. Let's see how far we can go on own merit and not what somebody just gives. So use all your points, guys. You'll have 6 months to farm them up if you're a regular on the channel. And yeah, exclamation mark new if you want to check out the latest low flying video that went out last night. The Grinch Law? No. I just want to organically grow the channel every like 5 months, Bunsen. So off YouTube merit, off Shorts merit, being live merit, stuff like that. I don't want to be the typical streamer for the future that is just like, hey guys, I've got a giveaway running. It's going to be all month. You'll have to sit in my channel to farm up points. And then, yeah, eventually you'll still not win anything on my channel, you know? That's kind of like what it is, and it's just like, no. I don't want to do that shit anymore. I'd rather have less, but at least I know I've got legitness. If I just had a big cavern to fly through. Some tunnels. Or like you could go through a mountain, you know, like a canyon run kind of thing. It's very tight, you know, you'd have to spend a lot of time like pre-learning the route. I think that would be really, really dope to have in this game just now. I hope CIG can pull that one off, because for people that like to just, like myself, fly around and just have fun in the game, it would be kind of cool to have places where people meet up to, like skate parks. If you're that kind of person that likes those things, like meeting up with people at a skate park is a lot of fun. The banter and stuff. So it'd be kind of cool if we had like some sort of skate park in Star Citizen that was just designed for radical flying or stunt flying, whatever you want to call it. This is legitness. Is that what it says on your stream, the vegan? Or vegan space one, sorry, I did. I don't even know what it's from, but I just remember when I raided you the other day, it popped up. And it's like, is that what it says, or was it something else? It is what it says. All right. Legit nice. It's pretty funny. What's it from, by the way, dude? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Is there a less innovative game genre other than sports games than first-person shooters? Well, I mean, you can still get like Madden and stuff like that, you know? It's a max up of This Is Spartner and legit. Alright, okay. Alright, right. Yeah, welcome in, dude. Multiplayer mod for Alex like Synergy would be awesome. I need a VR headset. Oh man, I love VR games. So bad. Or so good, so bad, so good, bad stuff, whatever. Bunsen. I absolutely adore it. It's why I'm gonna try and get this VR playing game, because I don't even need to do settings. You know what I mean? Like keyboard settings or keybinds. You just literally sit. You've got your two controllers, and you just sit in your chair, VR headset, and you have to press all the buttons. And it's like kind of like Star Citizen, where there's big buttons. It's not like a DCS World cockpit, and you've got your wee HUDs, and you can change them. But then you have to like take the hand and grab it, and whilst you're flying, you can wave at people, and they see you waving and stuff. It looks really really dope. And it's just a full VR flight game. No keyboards, no joysticks required, just a VR headset, and that's it. Obviously graphics, not like Star Citizen, not like DCS World, but it's the gameplay and stuff. I was just wondering, you think people would get bored of waiting for the next million first-person shooter? A lot of people do. A lot of people live on FPS shooters where they're like, I can't wait for the next Call of Duty or the next Battlefield or, things like that. Hey, Tumbarino. Hey, Dean Chief. Welcome in. So yeah, I can see the appeal to it. It's like, people are always waiting for the next MOBA kind of game, but nobody wants to do a MOBA because how do you compete against League and Dota? You know what I mean? How do you do it? It's the same when somebody brings out a card game. It's very, very difficult to even think about building these type of games because you have to go up against the... Oh, shit. I'm gonna bail out of that one. We're free falling too much backwards. How do you build a game that will even remotely bring people from another game sort of thing? So I think generally when it's like FPS games, they just get bored, and then if you're really wanting that sweat, you go for the Call of Duty, Valorant kind of vibes, Yes, that, and I'm friendly. What do you mean? You're friendly? Oh. He did it with the utmost care and respect. Oh, I'm still mad that you killed me and my Argo cargo. Oh my god, vegan. Did you kill an Argo cargo? That is not even a ship I will kill. Anytime I see a ship without guns attached to the ship, I've never killed an Argo cargo, unless it's been my own one from crashing. That is just vile. I would kill an Argo cargo if it started to have people in the back railgunning me, you know what I mean? Then that's a different story, but if it's just literally an Argo cargo flying through the game, you... dearie me. I do not remember this. Do you even remember all the people you've killed in this game, Spaceman? We're sitting at like 109 gooses right now. I can't remember 109 of those people. Apart from the Talon today that got hit by 4 missiles. That's the one I remember, But yeah, again, everyone has their own cup of tea to video games. It's why people complain or question why people enjoy low flying, with that meme that week, by certain people. It's like, because people just enjoy video games, that's why. It doesn't have to have a reason. It doesn't have to have a meaning to everyone. If somebody enjoys an aspect of a video game that maybe you don't play or can't do, who cares? When people are trading, when people are mining, I don't care. I'm not like, oh, they shouldn't be having fun in a video game doing these kind of things. I'm like, yeah, cool, awesome. Just means more people to play the game. That tire drift. Oof. We can falling leaf now. Yeah, we can. Look at that. Beautiful. Fun in a video game? Who does that? A lot of people. That's when I came. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. 5 spam. Yeah, let's just mark as red and delete forever. Thank you for all the love, guys. Love you too. Fun triggers, 30Ks? Ah, I know. I don't know what people are going to do when CIG crack the no 30K sort of thing. I think it's going to be awesome. Like, I'm hoping, right, this is just a sort of pet pain problem with me. I'm hoping that when you have a 30K, it might sort of like lag, and then you transfer to another server. But secretly, I hope like a pop-up appears at the beginning and says, "This server is 30K. You have now been automatically transferred to another server," without you going back to the desktop or going back to like the menu and stuff like that. I think that would be really cool to begin with. And then I hope that you never know that the server is 30K. I hope it has like that sort of pop-up meme. Because have you guys ever, what patch was it where you would warp around like ArcCorp, and as you were warping around ArcCorp, you would stop. A server pop-up thing would come as something loading, something loading, or server has been halted or something like that. And you're like, oh, what's this? And then suddenly you would continue on the flight. I kind of hope that's where like a 30K will pop up and everyone goes, oh, we've 30K'd, and then they carry on playing. It's like, oh, wait, we thought we 30K'd. Synchronizing with server, that's it. Yeah. I hope it pops up, like in somebody's screen, it says 30K, and then everyone goes, okay, time for me to quit the game. And then literally, if they just wait a split second later, it loads them into another server. I think that would be the best way for CIG to troll us the moment that they crack the 30K stuff. Just literally have it for, you know, a PTU patch or a week patch where it has this pop-up and then it doesn't have it, you know. Because technically speaking, when you've got server meshing working and you're on, ooh, 40th, thank you very much for the raid, dude. When you've got the server and you're on the server and at 30Ks, the way it's meant to be is where it'll just go over into the new server and stuff like that. Hey, thank you very much for that, Mel Wolf. That was more I, but yeah. Thank you very much for that raid, dude. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're all well. And Mel Wolf, thank you very much for the 3 month support. Can we get some 07s vibes? Welcome in, guys. How is everything doing? Welcome. How is the flying, guys? How is it all going? Haven't seen you around. You love flying? I am just now. Kind of like chatting about server stuff. Exclamation mark new guy. New? Exclamation mark new. Guys, if you want to see the latest low flying video put out last night. Bit of a cool sort of like VHS. If you're wondering why the colors are off, again, it's retro sort of VHS themed. Really cool. Go and check it out. Please watch it in 4K if you can. It is so much better in 4K. Also check out Wikipedia's music. He's the one that provided that song. CIG developer. And it was more like the video was more dedicated for Glax and Waka. because obviously they love that sort of synth vibes kind of stuff. So it's just something different, you know. I've never really done a low-flying video that's sort of, you know, arty kind of stuff, you know. But yeah, go and check it out, guys. Really, really good video. We're waiting for the sun to come up in the location again so I can go back and play in it. It was incredible today. Nice, nice. Good, good, good. But yeah, we're just chilling out, having some good vibes. I'm gonna watch it later. Nice. If you need to raid and run, dude, I totally understand. Because of the time zone and stuff like that. Go and get some food. Again, thank you very much, guys, and everyone coming in with 40 screen. If you've never seen me on this channel, my name is Michael TheDarkLaw. I'm partner streaming here on YouTube and Twitch. And we primarily play in Star Citizen. We're actually trying to do a challenge where we stream every single day for 6 months, and we're on day 27 right now. It would have been probably day 50 if it wasn't for the fact my PC's died last month. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Nice, nice, nice. And again, I appreciate guys coming in, joining with the raid. Hope everyone's well. Again, we're just sort of at Shubin just now, waiting for the sun to sort of get high. And, yeah. I should actually write... Actually, I'm gonna do this just now. Because that's one thing that I'm thinking about with this video. I should actually write here... Here. Note, if you think the colors are off, the design of the video is to be retro, VHS, low budget, even at 4K. Ultra wide. Smiley face. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to do... Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm just gonna do this. Dedicated to add Glax. I don't really know how to say her sort of name. Glaxita. She's the new lady who is working in the CIG working for CIG with like the social team, and she's pretty cool. She streams as well on Twitch, but she has a really fucking cool tattoo sleeve as well. All right, we'll do that. We'll go back to that one. There we go. Sorry, it's gonna load here. Oop. Partial chat. Sorry. Now we're down back. MBAFK is a criminal. No, not Anna. Bill. Anna is a voice actress or voice actor, whatever she prefers. I'm talking about Galactica. I think that's the way it goes with her name. She just recently joined CIG this year as part of the social team, or community team, I should say. No, she's not German. She's I think she's from Austin. She's very much got an American accent. She's got cool kind of like, the only way to describe it is like tribal hair, but she has this amazing, like, very colorful tattoo sleeve and stuff like that. Did you know who I ran into the verse a couple of days ago? The legend himself, Star Cruiser. Nice, very nice. How did that go for you? Yeah, he's busy doing other things. I know what the other things are, and I'm not allowed to say. So, yeah. That's that. I had a really good conversation with him the other day there about what he's up to just now, and it's really cool. I'm very jealous as well. Very jealous. But one day I will be able to join him. But yeah, he's a cool dude. I've always had a soft spot for Star Cruiser. He made a wonderful meme video of me in the past, which is sort of Dark Souls related. But it was called Cringe Loafline, where I got killed by him and his alt, the Sparkly Crow. So yeah, I appreciate when people do that stuff. A lot of people don't like it when people make funny videos of them, or of themselves, I suppose. But I'm very much old Eve Online. This stuff, you know, trolling and memeing is just good banter, really. So yeah, he's a top dude. He's a top dude. Would love to go for a drink with him one day. One day. Because I've met Fragler and I've met Devil at SeasonCon 2019. We'd love to go for a drink with Virgil as well. I think he's a funny dude. He cracks me up. Sunday as well. Like Virgil, Sunday, Devil, Star Cruiser, out for a drink. I think that would be a really funny, really funny day, actually. Bit of Snake Eater as well. Jesse. He's a cool dude. I kind of hope that one day he comes back and does some streaming, but I don't know. It's the same with like Nerd and Tell. Nerd will be back, I hope soon. Once CIG manages to sort out things, you know. Yeah, Shadow Moses, yeah. A lot of people don't like the organization, and I can understand that, but I got a real soft spot for the org. Because they're just really good people. Really funny, chilled, and yeah, you know, they take PvP seriously, because it's a serious PvP group, you know. A lot of people just see it as bad for the game. I look at it as really good when you have that kind of competition. And again, every single person that I've spoken to within that group are just solid, you know? You go for a beer, go for lunch with them, and you would have good conversation. Again, they just remind me of EVE Online players, because some people in EVE always had like a bad reputation, and it was nothing that they were bad, they were just playing the game. And every single one of the members was just people you would go for like barbecue dinners and stuff with. It was cool, man. The problem is, people have too many egos cashing checks their body can't handle. And when you don't like a group that maybe PvPing you, it's not because the group is bad, it's because you don't know what the fuck to do against it. And instead of just being like, hey, good fight guys, I would love to learn how to do that shit from you, they're like, oh, just gonna bad talk them, you know? And you just make it worse for yourself. You make yourself look more toxic as well, so... It's always the case with a lot of people from the PvP community. Sometimes you can get really bad apples. You know, people that purposely go out and ram and troll all day long, and but then I don't count them as PvPers. I'm talking about the ones that are just playing the game, you know, having fun, chilling out with folk. You know what I mean? That's the best orgs. Not the ones that are just taking it far too seriously right now. Because again, why would you ever take Star Citizen seriously in this state? You need to wait for them to finish off all the mechanics, all what they want to design, fine tweak it, you know what I mean, the vet team, everyone like that. They need a lot of time to sort out all the issues, and then you can get sweaty and bantery and all that jazz. And then it's gonna be so good, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. I hope like a lot of other organizations or groups of gamers that I know in other games come to Star Citizen, because it would be nice to have like that kind of challenge on the go. My org is the oldest of them all. What, in EVE Online or in Star Citizen? Are you part of Test? Oh man. Hey Beryl, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. That's why I hang around with Joyce and Mordor so much. The laughs and bloodshed while trolling. Joyce is a good lad. He's a good lad. His fucking sounds drive me nuts though. All that Christian Roberto or whatever it is, Roberto spammage. I can't handle that shit when watching a streamer, man. I will always say this, like, it's the same why I really like Nerd Show and Tell stream, but again, I couldn't watch a stream for very long because the whole sound files, once you watch it and you listen to it like a million times, it's just like, oh my god, it starts getting rough. And he's an awesome dude, man. He's a really, really cool dude. I got a lot of respect for Nerd Show and Tell. Same with Red Lear. All these guys. It's part of the trolling, yeah, I know. The way for me is I always look at that as a sure way of killing your channel. With what the guys are doing, like you won't progress because not everyone wants to listen to it, you know. I'll give you this once, but then you won't get it again. So, thank you for the beds, dude. It's amazing that she actually says every fucking syllable. But no. I definitely have a button that instantly cancels that, and then you start paying money for no reason, so... Yeah. It's why, like, with Senelaya, he comes in, Senelaya will do it, but he knows... The moment that he keeps doing it, it's gone, you know what I mean? I'll just mute it, and you'll give me the money with nothing out of it, and I won't even read it. That's the kind of creator I am. But yeah, I appreciate the vids, dude. Thank you. Good vibes in chat, please. Hey, Henkin. I want to speak to you, Henkin. Do you want to do a play day? One day, Henkin? And I don't mind, like, getting on super early to stream with you, because obviously I know that you're a working man. But yeah, I was totally like, I need to have a play session with like Phasmophobia or something like that, because they've really upgraded Phasmo and stuff like that. It's coming in July. All right, okay, we're holding then. All right, I don't want to play date until the things come in. Then we are spending a whole day. I'll literally get online the moment you finish work or something like that. I should be moved into the new place. Right, okay. Then we hold the play date until you are settled in your house, everything, all that jazz. Because I know, like, let's not make it where you just moved in, maybe like a couple of weeks after. End of July. Let's make it end of July. And that gives you plenty of time to settle in and work out the kinks of the house and stuff. But yeah. We need to go in and, yeah, shall we do a whole night of chopping wood and VR? It'll be taxing, man. Because again, like, you'll be new to the VR experience. It might be like only a 6-hour session, but it'll be tiring, you know? Yeah. That sounds cool, man. But yeah, thank you so much for dropping in, Hinkin. You need to get some sleep though, dude, at this time. Crazy. There's also a flying game we can play that's out, which might be quite fun. How's SE running for you today? It's okay. Like I've not had any issues. Touch wood. If you guys want to check out latest video, !mark new in chat. I've got like this sort of retro VHS sort of like dedicated video to some of the CIG employees. Who also love like synthwave and stuff like that, and it's pretty cool. It was like the first ever video I've made myself, 4K, spent a bit of time adding some effects to it and stuff like that, so it's really dope. I really like it, and I plan to do some more of these sort of like music videos and stuff. But yeah, it's running really well. Let's see if I missed any chat as well. Save the bits for Jice's stream. Exactly. Save it for Jice. Ooh. An Inferno. Quad. Oh god, don't blame me, please. Alright, chat, we're going in. However, it seems that I can't target the ship. Missiles are not loading either. Yeah, missile system is absolutely screwed. Or... Are we 30K'ing? Oh, I can't change pips. Ah, we may have 30K'd. However... Yeah, I can't regen. I literally can't change anything just now. And I would imagine this guy's in the exact same situation right now. We are moving around though. He's not like drifting away. Problem is he's got the ability to just fire off the rounds. But I have no way to recover shields and I've only got limited amount of shots, so... fun detected, yeah. Still can't change. I can afterburner. I can go into cruise mode. I can turn my head. I can make this person waste their rounds, but again, I got nothing. This is weird. Yeah, missiles are not even loading. I can unlock and I can retarget. Yeah, I can retarget. But I can't do anything else. Turn off cruise control. Yeah. I can't engage because I'm gonna run out of weapons. Well, this is great. This is an interesting thing. Come on. What the fuck is going on? Has anyone ever seen this? I've never seen it where it's like... Oh, it's a 30K. It is a 30K, but it's a 30K where... Oh, wait, no, wait. Now it's a full 30K. No, it's not. What the fuck? The ship is coming towards me. God damn it! If only I had ballistics. So we have the server has 30K'd. Oh wait, is it gonna crash? Can I just make it crash? Oh, really? Alright. But then how can I warp though? You know what I mean? Power cycling components, what? No, we 30K'd. Freaky. Look. When I press F1, this is a 30K issue right there. It won't pull you. But yeah, I'm definitely 30K'd. That's a guarantee right now that there's a 30K on the go. But it's weird. It's so cool that like the ship is also flying around, you know? Check console. Doesn't look anything dodgy. I can literally engage cruise control. I just can't change the pips yet. Alright. Unfortunately. We have to do this. Cause I ain't going to prison. When I can't fight back. That's something like that. I've never seen it like that before. I've never seen a 30K where you can manage things apart from weapons. and shields, but where you're actually moving around. Well, I'm not gonna hang around Freaky and wait for it to stabilize, if you know what I mean. Like, again, this is where, like, when the servers don't feel like they 30k or you move to nothing, yeah. They're working on the back end, yeah. Oh no, I like, again, 30ks, I never have a big thing with it. I mean, it's disappointing, you know what I mean? But eventually down the line, there will not be a 30k. Crash to Desktop is a little bit more of an annoyance because obviously it's like, ugh, you know. But then that can be just something as simple as an NVIDIA driver that just doesn't work with the current patch, or, you know what I'm saying? The only things that massively get under my skin is back-end, like, database. That's it. That's the only thing that will drive me completely nuts, is back-end, where, like, say for example, you can't reclaim your ships, or items are duping and stuff like that. That's the worst part for me in any game. But I don't care about 30Ks as much as I used to. Don't really care about the crash to desktops. It can be annoying at the time. Resetting is a big thing that I don't like to do, because again, I want to just use that for like the last resort. And recently, I've only had to actually reset the account because I couldn't spawn ships. So, funnily enough, there isn't actually that much in the current patch that is like I don't care about this. A lot of people will get annoyed about this. I don't care. I really don't care about NPCs flying, you know, just, you know, maybe this is a Harry Potter world, you know. And they're doing, you know, this guy's the normal. See? He's normal here, you know, he's tapping his feet, doing things. This guy's just obviously watched Harry Potter too much and is just flying around, you know? Or it's like Death Stranding, you know? You got your normal NPCs that do things, and then somehow you've got Death Stranding NPCs. It's just another day in Star Citizen to me when I see that kind of stuff. You know? Backend is my biggest issue. I can't stand when that doesn't work. When CIG, like, say there's a problem with flight, it'll eventually get fixed. If there's a problem with a weapon, it'll eventually get fixed. You know what I mean? I'm cool with that. Death Stranding NPCs, no biggie. And I know they're working on stuff for the back end right now, for preparation for the server meshing kind of stuff. Oh yeah, we definitely 30k'd. There we go. I should be able to. I might have to explode this one if it's bugged. I might have to do that, chat. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, I definitely think they should do a database wipe. I am 100% behind that. However, I kind of feel that a cool way of doing it, Bunsen, would be is where you add your account to the listing. Oh, we're missing. Yeah, we're missing. I will have to try and claim this ship, guys. It's missing stuff. You know what I mean? Like they're like, say for example, there's like an MMO that comes out and you can do like a server jump. I can't remember what game it was, but you had to sign up. Oh, sorry, it was Ion. Ion, if you wanted to do a free server transfer, it was every week, and you had to sign up your account to get transferred over. That would be kind of cool, where if you wanted a wipe, you could book yourself into a listing or something like that, you know. But I generally feel like doing a full database wipe might be the best interest right now to kind of clear out the mess, because I just don't think CIG have the ability to clean out the issues, you know what I mean? I don't know if they have an ability to get rid of dupes. Like, I was showing off yesterday after we reset the account. I bought 100 task missiles the other day there, last week, and because of the reset, I've duped to like 250. So I've gained 150 extra missiles that I haven't bought. And this is happening with modules. Every time I reset, my modules are going up and all that jazz, you know? No, there won't be a wipe coming in 3.18. There's either a wipe going to be to fix the 3.17 stuff, and then there will be a wipe when it goes to beta, Tamburino. But the CIG have not said there will be a wipe for the cargo refactor. It's more just like speculation, rumor, and stuff like that. Again, for me, I wish they would wipe every session. You know, every 3 months, clean it out. Because I like the idea of having to actually play the game and grind up reputation and try out things to see if there's any bugs and stuff. If I don't have a reason to make money or reputation, why am I going to go and do these things, you know? 4.0 will be a wipe. Yeah. When's it going to be? We don't know, Hammer. We don't know. We don't know, dude. Nobody knows. It could either be next patch, next year, 5 years, 10 years, lifetime, you know? Nobody knows right now. But I think they should do it for 3.17 too. And the reason for this for 3.17 too is it would also help for 3.18 when we get the cargo refactor. Because I don't see a point of waiting until 3.18 to do it if they were going to do it. I think just do it now. Then that gives people at least 3 months to build up resources, you know what I mean? Why would jump points need a wipe? Who said that? Did you check again since I lost a lot on character reset duplicates disappeared after a few hours? No, I've actually gained more, Zuguma. I've gained more. Every time I reset, I don't gain more ships, I gain a lot more modules and missiles and weapons. I started off with 10 railguns, I now have nearly 200. If anybody's ever needing a railgun, I can supply and demand them pretty well. I've got like 200 plus now. It's got to the point where I just don't even bother getting rid of them now. I just leave them in Orison and it just keeps multiplying. They said major patch will wipe like 4.0. No, again guys, the only confirmed wipe we have next is for beta. That's the only time we're going to see it, because beta is a roll-on launch, basically, where they will have all their systems in place to not have a wipe. Core engine system, yeah, exactly. They will not need to do a reset after that, because I'll have it all fined in. However, obviously, people want it. Me, personally, I want it now, because the database is so iffy. And then a lot of people are like for cargo refactor and stuff, but there is no confirmed wipe at all. Apart from when we go into beta, which is not 4.0, it's not 9.0 or anything like that. It's when they go, right, we're going into beta. That's the only information we have, guys. Oh, this is sun's coming up. We'll just go into the area then. Brio will do 120. Cool. We'll get this, yeah. So if you hadn't equipped the missile racks, the duplicates might have disappeared since. That's true, yeah. I mean, if I didn't do anything and I wiped and I wiped and I wiped, yeah, of course it would. But you know what I'm saying? Like, just to do, I'm not wanting to play around with it too much. You know, just I'll wait until CIG fix it, because I've also got a lot of ships from. So lucky for me and you guys, I'm part of their like content creator team. Where we get access to things. The problem is right now is every time that CIG kindly give me something to give to you guys, it doesn't leave my account. It leaves my website hangar, but it doesn't disappear off my ship list. So I have like nearly 20 ships that I don't own or don't have loaners for, and it's because of the concierge, sorry, not concierge, the content creator stuff doesn't go walks. So I've got all the hull, all the Crusader stuff, all the anything recently within the last like year has not been wiped off my account when it's meant to. I'm not meant to have access to it. Yeah. Again, you will... The only confirmed wipe, guys, just to make sure everyone understands, the only confirmed database wipe is when this game goes to beta, whenever that is. And if they do it in between now and that stage, it's just a bonus for people like myself that want to keep their sanity. That's it. That's all we have to go on right now. And beta will be literally at the point where CIG are going, we've got everything working, we've got the servers working, we've got the database working, booyah, let's go with it. And there you go. That could be in 5 years from now. You know what I mean? There is no set date. I definitely think with how, or the problems that have appeared in 3.17, a database wipe would be good just now, and then just roll it, you know? Then we roll it. This will do lovely. This looks lovely. This looks lovely, eh? Nice bit of land. This is going to be a lovely fly. I just don't see a particular reason other getting infantries cleaned out. Yeah. For me, selfishly, Bunsen, like I said, I have literally... Every ship that CIG has given me to give to my community, I still have access to it, which gives me like 20 ships or something that I don't want on my account, so I have to scroll through it, and then it's the same with loaners and stuff like that, you know what I mean? It's just multiplying. I just want it cleaned out. I don't want to have like minus inventory when I spawn in the game, you know what I mean? I hate how long my ship is at the moment. It's dreadful. Anyone that's part of the content creator side of Star Citizen or with CIG is in the same position as I am. We have 20 plus ships that we don't own. Unless obviously they own them, okay. So yeah, if they did it for 3.17.2 and then they just roll on with it and then we get physicalized cargo, it would be amazing. But yeah. It would be really good. I generally feel that CIG would be doing a good service to database reset in 3.17.2. And not wait for 3.18 if they were thinking about it. Just do it in 3.17.2 and then don't do it for 3.18 and just... This will clean out the nonsense. Obviously, do it only if 3.17.2 has the duping fix. You know what I mean? Don't wipe us and keep the duping bug. That's just gonna make it hell all over again. Only wipe if you've got rid of the duping bug, please. We want people trading 3.18. Again, none of this is gonna stop, dude. You literally had over the what was it? During Invictus, people like myself were doing trading, making like 16 million. I didn't need 16 million. I did it because it was just fun to make a shit ton of money. You know what I mean? Even if you don't get wiped, people will still trade in 3.18. People will still go for that like billion push, you know? Nobody cares about money or economy and stuff like that. Long as it's fun, people will do it. Money should never be an equation right now. But obviously, dupes are an equation, I feel. Yeah, exactly. Some exploiters still have billions. It's worth, money is worthless. Reputation is worthless. The only thing that is important is where people like myself, Bunsen, or anyone else that has like, Jice has like, what, 300 arrows or talons or something like that? Something crazy. Somebody has something crazy. And, for example, I bought 10 modules, and after all the resets now, I'm up to like 80 modules of top tier. I never need to do anything. All the money that I have in this game right now, all it is just for reclaims and rearms. That's it. I have zero reason. I have so many high tier modules now, I never need to even consider. My ships could lose them, but I'd still have enough to keep going. And I just don't want to be in that situation, you know? I like to pack light, you know? I was actually talking to Burks about that at Bar Season for what? With a wipe, you know? I'm pretty sure Burks would be happy with a wipe. Maybe not. I'm pretty sure he's a Tarkov player, so again I would say that yeah, you know. I have 45 million in ships, and that's 100% no exploited money. I had to kill hundreds. Well, I hate to tell you, Buckaroo, you are going to get a wipe, Amaral. You know what I mean? You are going to be wiped at some point from now until beta. You will be wiped. So all that, get ready to lose it. And you'll have to do it all over again, and then you will lose it again for a second time when we go into beta. Yeah. Again, I can understand when people need to redo the whole game again and buy all their ships. I get the pain on it, but you're playing an early access game. You have to understand you are going to lose everything that you're earning just now, and it's more important that we fix out the game than your ego cashing checks, you know? No, for free 17.2, Amaral. Yes, we do need to have a database wipe for free 17.2. 100% it needs to go through. And I don't care what you lose. Everyone's in that situation where they lose things. Yeah. Then you just don't play Star Citizen for like 6 months. Or a year or something like that, if that's the problem, you know? You're 890. Ah, well, dude. Again, you shouldn't be playing Star Citizen like it's a release game. And that kind of sounds like you are playing it as a release game. You're playing a testing bed of developer stuff. It's not a finalized game. Nobody should ever be treating this as a finalized game. At any given second, they can do that until this game is launched. And as far as I'm concerned, it should be wiped every 3 months to clean out all the stuff, forcing people to go and do all the money-making gameplay as well, to see if somebody is exploiting millions and stuff. Because again, if you don't know people are exploiting money, how do you fix the exploits? You know? And that's what every player should be thinking about right now, is that you do not want to have the Elite Dangerous vibe. Elite Dangerous launched and they had left in a money exploit, and within 24 hours somebody was already cleaning out house. Now obviously they did get a temporary ban, but they didn't lose any of their assets, or the thing didn't get fixed. So as much as it hurts people, they should be constantly getting rid of everything on your account over and over and over again every 3 months, like Tarkov, because this is how you make a game actually work, where all the loopholes are disintegrated by the time this goes to live or beta or however it is. Because that's what Tarkov does just now. Everyone goes, oh, it's just a season. It's not. Tarkov is still a developing game, and they're wiping everyone because they want you to go and do all the content all over again every time they bring out a season, because they want to find where the loopholes are, where the exploits are, where the bugs are and stuff like that. And if you don't have people doing it, you have, like me, where I don't need to play this game. I'll just fly around in my arrow all day because I have zero reason, you know? Every time I'm a criminal, look, Bounty Hunter Guild level 4, Crusader level 3, Vaughn level 6. None of this is getting wiped. Why do I have to play the game? I don't need to bother. I've got another account that has like 15 million on it, another account that has like 20 million on it, you know, farmed up. If TheDarkLaw ever gets low, I just put money over there, you know? I have zero reason to play Star Citizen right now, apart from just having good vibes and doing a bit of combat. But I don't test any missions, I don't test any reputation farms, I don't test any bunkers or anything like that, because I have zero reason for it. And then when somebody has, like myself, 200 plus railguns, why would I ever go and farm for a railgun when I can literally just pull the Matrix out and strap 20 of them to my shoulders, you know? This is why wipes have to be a permanent thing on the go. And I don't understand why CIG don't enforce this. Every time a major patch comes out, and I'm not talking about like 3.17.1 or 3.17.2, but at 3.17 there should have been a wipe. At 3.18 there should be a wipe, you know what I mean? Why do I have railguns? Because the database is fucked, Amaro. The database is fucked. This is why when you're saying I'm sitting on 45 million and all the ships and farmed and stuff like that, I've found 5 railguns, and every time I have to reset the account because it doesn't spawn a ship, I'm multiplying railguns out of my asshole. This is why we need to be wiped. Bunsen has 30 eclipses that he doesn't own because they're multiplying. The database is out of control. I bought 100 missiles, I did 1 wipe, and I've got 250 missiles now. I have no reason to play the game, because every time I press the reset account every 24 hours, Hadanite comes out of my ass as well. Every time I reset the game, I can make 200k, I can then go 24 hours later, reset the game, and I can get all the Hadanite back and fire off again. My money doesn't go down. I could go and then sell all the armors and weapons to players and make like 20 million on reset. And then just reset every 24 hours, you know? Have you had hemorrhoids? So again, this is why the game right now, free 17.2, next patch, needs a database wipe. Because CIG have no way to fix this. To reset, yeah. And this is where, again, the sooner they wipe and they fix the database issues, that's it. Then we don't need, they should only ever wipe the database when there are major issues. And right now we have major issues. Hey Delta, welcome in. We have major issues. And I just don't think there's going to be a magic patch that gets rid of corrupted stuff. I just can't see it. And I think it's in CIG's best interest to just wipe the database for free 17.2, clear out it, fix the dupe bug, and then we'll get physicalized cargo in free 18, and then they don't need to wipe until beta, unless something major also happens again. That could give people 6 to 9 months to play the game without any issues, unless obviously they add something that causes an issue. Wipe clean, exactly, yeah. Wipe clean. Anyway, I'm flying, guys, because you guys are just massive distractions. You are massive fucking distractions, you know? God damn it. I'm gonna miss my sun time, you know? No, I'm the distraction? It's because everyone just likes the beer, that's why, Yeah, it's very true. Very true, 99. Oh! Oh, bad, bad! Regain, regain! And got a very bad damage front as well. Ooh! It'll hold, chat. I think it'll hold. Little clipping won't. We should be okay. Little too fast, too low. I'm enjoying that song recently. Ouch. Doom, doom, doom. Nice, we got good sun now. Clear skies. If only I could just find the canyons, you know? That would be good. Server wipes. Actually, to be honest, vegan, you talk about buying a server wipe or an account wipe, I probably would actually spend $5 to have it done, you know what I mean? I generally would, to get rid of all these ships. It might be a secret ploy, you know? This is a good area, actually. This is a really nice area. Down. Again, this is where I wish I could place a bookmark and then be able to come back here all the time, because this is solid. This is a really good zone. Alright, Henkin, I just seen your message, dude. This place is fucking cool. Can I please have bookmarks? I don't think I'll ever be able to find this one again. Oh no, it's too slow. Down. Bit dodgy there. Bit of Akadaga? Yeah, yeah. Need a little bit more, let's see. Kind of want, yeah, I want this. Sorry, I'm gonna come in this one. Sorry, guys. This is what I want. And then... Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, it's completely out of place. Why? Ah, there it is. Alright. Oh, we're dead. Oh my god, I can't believe I fucking made that. Holy shit. That was that was almost death. That was way too fast. Way too fast. I wish I'd been a fly on the wall when I saw that one. Holy shit. Alright, 600 now. We go back through. Oh, that's not bad, man. That was good. Bit dusty though. Bit dusty. Bit harder to keep the speed up with it. Nah, we're not coming out of that one. Not coming out of that one. I think we're actually out of afterburner if I check here. Yeah, we're out. I didn't realize that. Just a little bit more uplift, and then we would have been fine. Little bit. Again, this is where I just need like... I need like a 25% more tank. And then we could do even more crazier shit. Ooh. I appreciate that, Nine. And welcome in, is it Corvus? Hope I'm saying that right. To the Dharma Zone. The whips. We're running out of light in that area, so we won't be able to go and do the crazy stuff very shortly. Well, I mean, we can do the crazy stuff, just not as like that, you know.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Just a little bit more. Alright, let's catch up with chat. TDL, the terrain is randomly generated, isn't it? Or can you literally go back to the same... It's, you can go back to the exact same place. You can always. The problem is, whenever somebody asks me, do I memorize this? No, because I never seem to find my favorite spots ever again. So, for example, I've got a marker now where I've died. So I can find that location back. But without a marker... I, like say tomorrow, for example, if I log in tomorrow and go flying into the exact same area, I will never find those canyons I was flying through. I never get it back. This is why, oh, I need to actually get it, chair. This is why I keep saying I would love, like, just a personal bookmark where when I find a really cool area, I can dump it down for the day or something like that, and it'd be amazing, you know? But no, like... it doesn't randomly generate. It does when they do like push on the actual system. Like say when they bring out Planet Technology 5 or 9 or something like that. It'll be updated and all the terrain will be different and stuff like that. But no, every patch it just stays the same unless they do an actual tech update. But because of no beacons and the fact that this game is massive, I don't think people generally understand how big the place is I'm flying around. Like, we're pushing 500-600 meters a second at times, and we're going straight for like 20-30 kilometers, and then we turn around. It's very difficult for me to exactly find, you know, those places again. That's why, like, sometimes you'll see me just doing a hard right or a hard left, because again, I don't want to lose the area. Just the arrows. The arrows would be it. Again, I would love it if CIG could allow me to where I can not allow, like, don't have loaners, don't have subscriberships. And whenever they give me a ship to give to you guys, once I've given it away, that's it. Or, for example, I could turn it off where once I've used them in game, you know, they disappear from the list. I would love that kind of system where it would only ever be the ships that I've bought with real life money and in game. Which means I would most likely go down to just literally a arrow kind of situation and then work my way up, you know? Before you go to the marker, you can go to the nearest outpost and get a heading. I do, Beryl. I know exactly the heading, but you're talking about 100-kilometer circle of space area that has all this good stuff. I've yet to find the canyon. Myself and Puppeteer and Pup of Freedom were flying in like 2-3 days ago. I can't find it again. Again, this is, you don't understand how big the fucking area is, you know? I can go back to Prasad, right? And I know exactly which heading to go to and how far out, but that area, even out from Prasad, is still a 100-kilometer circle of amazing stuff. Trying to find the exact canyon that I was having fun in yesterday is impossible. Without actually being able to cross-check it, or I would have to write down so many things, you know? I can't wait for a pyro as well, Delta, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Tuval. Sorry, I just catch you coming in. I come across a bounty, see name, Google it, wondering if he streams, he flies like this. Okay, might as well drop the bounty. A lot of people do come for the bounty. Corvus. They do. Alright, so see, basically here, there's Prashad, right? Then you're gonna look here, there's Comrade. There's where I died, 100 kilometers out. So I'll do a prime example, right? Say I didn't have my def marker, and I'm gonna basically now just cruise at heading 120, right? And I'll show you, this is how crazy it is, right? So I normally fly at heading 120 and I go about 100 out. So I'm not even gonna look at my marker, because that's the def marker coming up just now. That's where I died. But let's just imagine it's a brand new day and I'm flying in. So I'm now at the stage where it's like, I'm gonna be watching the train to where I memorize, and let's see exactly how far away I died from where I would normally go. So I'm to go 120. Between 110, there we go. You can see now the canyons are starting to come in. This is more a better area for like beginners. And obviously we fly quite a bit through this area here, but these are more just directions. So there's the canyons. I call off, there we go. There's the start of it right here. Not this one, there's that. There's the crisscross. And we're gonna turn around and look at the distance to Prashad, right? So there's Prashad. We're now, I would turn around and start heading again. 120, because I need to go another like 20 kilometers. Give or take. So we'll check now. It's probably not about 20 kilometers, but this is where, like, again, these are the canyons I'm looking for. There's 74, so this is roughly about the area where I fly in, right? Now obviously I do use the mountains here and over there as reference, but you can see just random place, 26 kilometers. Now if I didn't have that marker, I would never have known where I crashed. You know what I mean? I might have crashed somewhere or been like, oh, I crashed in mountain range. But if you look here, we've got all that peak all the way down there that goes down like 100 kilometers. We pan around here, and the ones that I flew over here, all the way around, you know what I mean? We have this massive, massive area where if I don't have a marker, trying to find that exact place here would be near impossible. Unless I was going back through the VODs and watching the heading I was flying at and maybe trying to work it out, you know what I mean? This is where, like, if I could just go right now, this area is amazing, slap a beacon down here, and this is where I always know where to come back. It means that I don't need to fly here, I can go into what I was looking for all along, which is the canyons. And this is a big thing that I would love to see in Star Citizen, where literally I can have like a group of low flyers and they're like, where do you want to go? And I'll be like, alright, okay, I've gone to the location, I've marked it down, and they always have an ability to warp to this location. I hope that gets fixed in 3.17. And it means that, again, they don't have to go to Prashad or warp on your beacon. Like, even if you die, you always have this location to go to. And it would be so helpful, really helpful. Even if the squad could only drop one beacon. But you look at it this way, you go to here, for example, you go to beacons, create beacon. It would just be cool to place squad beacon. And you don't need this, you don't need this, you don't need this. You just need to basically make it squad beacon and then place, and it just puts it where I'm standing. Or have it where it's above, you know what I mean? If you didn't want to warp into the ground. It would be so cool, man. I would never do that, what you're explaining here. Great to know. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, you have to sort of roll with what the game just does, but you can see that it would be just so simple to place a beacon here that only your squad can see, and they can warp to it, and then you just go, right guys, we're going to run at heading 300, you go about 20-30 kilometers away from the beacon and just 180 and come back on in. Booyah. There's a training session without having to be like, oh, I'll sit in location for you guys. Because sometimes it used to be like this. Like when I was flying with like Nudo and Ondo and people like that, you would have it where like generally I would be the last one to survive and we would be in a really good place on Microtech and I would literally sit still for 5-10 minutes waiting for people to get back because it was such a good location that we didn't, like if I had gone around the corner and made a mistake and crashed, you wouldn't be able to find it ever again. This is where like the def marker is good in a sense, but sometimes def marker doesn't show up. And yes, I can sort of find the area over and over again. But you know what I mean? Like it would just be really, really cool to make your own placement on things. It would be rather nice, chat. Rather nice. Alright, I'm gonna have a little bit of food, I think. I'm gonna go, actually, this is a good one. I hope we do get something like that, yeah. Because again, I would love to be able to always come to this exact location over and over and over again. This exact one and be like, right, I'm going to take people through and purposely, you know, lead. And then when we get to the end of the canyon, you know, just going at these speeds so they get used to it. And then when you get to the end of it, 180, come back through, rinse and repeat, basically. And this would allow people to learn the course, and then we just get faster and faster and faster. Again, most of the time, I love the idea that I'm just free riding. But it would be kind of cool to also set up speeds, where it's like, right guys, I want you to fly through certain checkpoints, certain height, and you've got to go as fast as you can, and we're going to time each other. This would be dope. But you can only do that if you can create beacons for your group. Even if, like, if CIG wanted to make it where you actually had to deploy an actual physical asset that would make flags, that would be so cool as well, man. Like, I would totally be down for, like, somebody scouting the location and then getting somebody in a freelancer to push, you know, a box out and it basically becomes a checkmark flag and stuff like that. That would be so sick. And all they have to do is just make it where only the party can see it, and whenever you join the party, you can see it. Until you pick them up or destroy them. That would be really, really helpful. Persistent player waypoints, yeah. But again, it doesn't need to be where it's like you've got a folder full of bookmarks, you know what I mean, Skylim? It could literally be where you know of a location, which I know of a location, and it'd just be awesome if I could literally get out of my arrow just now and go boop, and there you go. Physical asset stays, and then it's like, right guys, we're gonna start here, and then I'm gonna go 30 kilometers down, put another one, boop, and it appears as checkmark 2 or flag 2 or something like that. You know? Then people could get really creative with it, change of colors or something. And you're like, you have to go through 1, 2, 3 and just follow that line, and then when you're coming back, you get the crisscrossing over and stuff. It'd be so sick, man. It'd be great for low flyers. It would be great for like Daymar Rally Team to be able to make races, or Atmos, sorry, where they can do more esport kind of stuff, you know? And then at the flags you can have somebody recording, you know, where they're the camera person, they'll sit here and watch all the fighters go through. So instead of you, instead of being like Tirada and stuff who follow behind, you could just literally have the cameraman watching down here, and then they go through, kind of thing, you know? That would be so sick, man. You just do that, and it means the guys don't need to move, and they're always at the checkpoint. Be really, really fucking cool. I can't wait until we get that kind of stuff. Replace missile countermeasures with droppable nav beacons. Again, they don't need to make it where it's got to become a weapon. It could just be like a little canister you put out your backpack and just drop it down, and somebody can preset it up, you know? But then at nighttime, maybe it lights up the area. Like, it basically makes the area all white, or... You know what I mean? Then you can get nighttime flying. And it would look dope, man. And it would be so simple to do. All they need to do is basically whoever designed the beacon stuff, where this will place a marker in the game for somebody to warp to, you just have it in a canister, and it just literally, you put it into the ground, and maybe it extends a pole up, makes a big area of light effect if you turn it on, for example, and there you go. You got that. Is the 85 any good? No, it's really bad. It's really bad. It's good if you're just taking people for a little trip or something, Bucky, but yeah, if I was ever going to take somebody out on a flight, I would use a Scorpius with like everything ripped off it, basically. Take the wings off it, take the guns off it, the weight, and it would be okay. Yeah, but again, like, that's down to make it where people want land ones and weapons. You know what I mean, Atla? It's just easier to make one system that is practical. You can get out your ship, you can land, you can whack it down, you can make the trek. Not fucking firing and doing that way, you know? Because then you have to make sure the weapons are balanced and there's no exploits or anything like that, you know? So it'd be quite fun, yeah. 85X, what is that? It's the Wii Origin 2-seater thing. It's really, really bad for flying. It kind of janks around too much. It just doesn't have the thruster power, sadly. But yeah, that's what I would love to see. And it means that, again, I'm not trying to make a racetrack out of it, but people could. I could make a check mark that sits here and it illuminates this whole area. If you turn it on, it makes a light around this area so you can see where the canyons are. And then you could have another check mark over here and people are just basically cruising in one area. Because the worst thing a low flyer has to do is that when it gets really dark, you have to move location. And it should be where you could create your own light, basically. And then once they bring in the Vulcan, you could get repairs and refueled, and the Vulcan goes away. And you know what I mean? Then I can hire somebody to... I can stay in this location, keep it illuminated, and somebody paid for their service of refueling me. But what would you have to do, combat, since it's... But what would that have to do? Because it's a weapon system, Atla. It's a weapon system, you know? Don't say that word. Well, Vulcan. But normal ships go faster and smoother than any dedicated racing ships in games. Yeah, but again, the Origin 85X is just dreadful, you know? It's the same as like the M50 and the Razor and stuff. Yeah, they work in atmosphere, but they're so janky. And this is why you'll always see somebody in an arrow. There's no reason to move out of the arrow for atmosphere. And doing this kind of stuff. Again, it's not everyone's cup of tea. You know what I mean? Like, not everyone loves this. Oh, Nova's shouting for food. What time is it? It's only 2 o'clock, you fat pup. I definitely don't mind getting the hands-on experience, as this game is all about immersion. I was just throwing... Oh, no, again, I'm... Like, the ideas are cool, but you know what I mean? The moment that you strap it to a ship, the moment that it's some sort of weapon, CIG would have to do a balancing check to make sure that it can't be used to fire into an 890 and one-shot it. You know what I mean, Ella? That's where I just look at it. It's better to make something that you just deploy, getting out your ship, taking out your backpack, whacking it into the ground, placing it, and that means that it can never be used like as something that's deployed from a ship that could maybe injure somebody. You know, you could start having it where you're watching somebody and you start firing canisters of beacons at somebody and marking them up, you know. That's everything I look on those problems, so if they manage to make it, it's the same as like I would love it where there was like the ability to have take off the missile launchers and have smoke canisters for flying through the area here and having smoke trail like red and stuff. It'd be so cool, but again, down the line kind of stuff, you know. I would love to be able to make tracks out of this, because look how dope this area is. This is why I love it so much, is it's just like a river rapid of canyon that you can go through, and it's not easy at these speeds because of all the jagged rocks, the drips and the drops, all that stuff. Choosing either to go left or right, was right the right lane to go. It might be super tough to go around this corner, but funnily enough, it's actually easy. You can keep the speed up, then you cross over. There's where the other line would have come out. See what I mean? There's 2 free lines there, and then you're diving over the hill, down here. Go left if you want, high on the right if you want to stay safer, in, deep down, you know? This is where I would love to mark this out for the whole day and not have to leave because it gets dark as well. And then I won't be able to find it again. You know what I mean? Like if I could just go right now, okay, this is the starting point, we're gonna go back through and then I'm gonna find out. It would be dope, absolutely dope. And it just needs to be where I don't have to constantly have to like write down triangulation codes and stuff like that, you know? I mean, again, the simplest way just now would be where you have somebody create a medical beacon and hope you pick up the medical beacon, and there you go. You've always got that permanent area to go to, you know? It doesn't need to be where I need to warp to it exactly, but again, this area is so cool. And I just wish I didn't have to memorize every single aspect of it just to find this exact place again. But I think I can do it again, actually. But this is the best part about Parashad. The rock faces, the speed, the canyons, the uncertainty that if you go too fast you are going to hit a wall, and if you go too slow you're going to drift. What about boxes from missions? Again, it would just be so much easier, Tuvo, if they just allowed us to make personal beacons. Where, for example, I can place a squad beacon in the center of this area and people can warp to it whenever they want, if they're part of the squad. The other method I was talking about was where you create beacons to make a track out of it, you know? Because again, look at the craziness, the technical. We're gonna go right again into a nice left, down this way, and it's not exactly the same way as we went down last time. I'm coming back to it now. Through the rocks, and then I'm like, ooh, should I go right? No, we're gonna go left this time. Down here, it's a little bit more floaty. Down this line. Sharp rock there, should I gone right? Oh, maybe I should have. Am I gonna come to a dead end? No, we're gonna come to a flat. So I'm gonna bank, go to the right and see if I can actually get into that line. If I'd gone right, it would have continued, but left pulled it out. And there you go, there's the line again. That would have been a dead end, but we're gonna miss the dead end, go into a light canyon. But it's all these jagged rocks constantly popping off, more canyons, you know, it's amazing fun. I don't want to have to keep trying to figure out where this location is. I just always want to know, so I can use it. A deployable gadget would be awesome, you know? Even if it's restricted to 1 beacon per player, it's a start, yeah. But they can just do it for a squad, Bucky. Like I said, whoever is in charge of CIG for doing beacons, right? And we know that they're getting updated. Please, whoever that is, just make it where you've got escort, medical, personal, and squad beacon. Take away this stuff, and just make it where it's deployed, and only the squad leader can deploy it. And if you change squad leader, it disappears. So somebody else has to play it. And I would just literally whack it right here and say, go 275 guys, 30 kilometers, turn around, come back. There you go. There's the park. And I think it would generally be a really easy system to implement, to be honest. I think. I mean, maybe it's not, you know, maybe it's super, super difficult, but, you know, the only other way I know of it is I literally create a transport beacon with somebody in my team, and it's only those two people can see it, you know? I think the recent deployable mining gadget shows the technology is there for allowing a waypoint system. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. It is not... What do you mean, Scorpio? But they could already take, like, the mining asset and just make it where you place that down. And it just makes a beacon, you know? It'd be really, really cool. I hope we get it, though. Because it does massively make the game better if you can go to locations, find locations again, train, so to speak, and all that jazz. It is not easy what you say. Is 1 week for coding, 1 week for testing. Alright, so it's 2 weeks. How's that not easy? We already have the system, Scorpino. I literally can leave group. I can have somebody that I know spam the button, go here, transport, press, and destination anvil arrow. And then enter a value and broadcast it. And then myself and the other person have a beacon already in game. So why can't you make it where instead of personal transport, the group just sees the beacon off the same system? You can already do it in game, it's just only 2 people can see it. That's it. So it's not a week of coding, it's literally just changing a line. There is a roadmap and they don't have 3 people to do, then hire somebody. Do a fucking concept sale. Get something that should have been in the game years ago out, you know? Should have been in the game years ago. Get it out. Make those 2 weeks adjustment. Get it out into the game. Make it where people can use it. Yeah, and it's not a streamer request. It's a necessity. You wanted back into deleting things in real life? What? Exactly as Bucky said. If they have something that's already in game, the mechanic is already created, they just need to change the parameter of how it's used. That's a UI thing generally. So if I can create a beacon already now for myself and somebody else to always come back to this location, there you go. And it is a necessity thing, because it's not just low flyers or a streamer's request, it's something that should have been in the game years ago. Absolutely years ago, to re-find a location. I found a cave that nobody knows about. I need to mark it down so I can find it. It's part of discovery. It should have been the first beacon implemented, not the fucking passenger one. And the attitude of, oh, they would have to change the roadmap. I don't give a shit. Just get the job done. 2 weeks, done. Mechanic that is so useful to everyone, done. Because fuck, they ain't bringing out anything else that is useful right now. That's the way I look at it. Put somebody to the side and get the job done. They need LTP? What do you mean with that, Ella? Yeah, and I mean, I don't need it exactly within, like, the next week as well, you know? Free 18. They've literally got a guy. They advertised last week, Scorpino, that they've got a guy working on sorting out beacons. You know what I mean? There's already somebody doing beacon work for free 17.2, free 18. They ain't coming out anytime soon, so just slip it in, you know? A quick slip. Done. Something that should have been thought of years ago. You know? Long-term persistence. Alright, yeah. And that's the only reason I bring it up just now, is there's literally a team working on making beacons work in the game for us right now. So if they're working on it, bring in a simple beacon where we can just literally place a marker per team or per person, you know? Just somewhere where I can do... You've got this system right here. Look, we've already got the system. Just make it where I can deploy this icon and make it a circle. I can press a button and it'll place it where I look at, crosshair or whatever, you know? We don't know if it's that easy. It can be even 2 months if backend foundations are bad. Again, I don't care about the excuses of how long it takes or something like that. I'm just saying get the job done. Just get it made. It's the same as why we don't have parachuting and stuff like that. They could have easily made it where when you eject, you just become invulnerable. And they would have sufficed for just now. Instead of just crashing everywhere, you know? Or self-destructing. So much fun talking speculation things these days. In the past, I've just pretended words so close to all good things. Well, they don't, Pseudo Nick, they don't need to prioritize a lot, if you know what I mean. Again, it's like, it's a thing that doesn't just benefit me, it benefits a lot of people. A lot of people. And I'm not looking for every quality of life thing in this game to be fixed or brought in or designed or anything like that. But when you have that being added to the game, when you have somebody working on beacons, this is where I would think at that time somebody goes, you know what, let's make it where somebody can put down a squad beacon and we'll add it in. You know what I mean? So that necessarily when you go here, for example, it's like, hey guys, can somebody pick me up? They're like, alright, cool, make a beacon for picking up. Or it's like, guys, anyone able to refuel me? You know what I mean? You could just do, right, I'll make a squad beacon, this is where I'm located. You know what I mean? It can be used for so many things by just going here, squad beacon, and then it goes off where your ship is centered or your character is centered, just like the medical one is when it creates it. And we've got the icon already made that shows you distance, an arrow pointing down. You could have it make where it's a square and it's blue or green, whatever. Done deal. There you go. There's your squad beacon down. People can warp to it using the other stuff, you know? Well, you can't compare it to Salvaging because that's a different team. You know what I mean? I'm only bringing this up because somebody is already working on things like this. So it would be amazing. And I'm not saying it needs to be out next week or it needs to be in free 17.1, but this is where, like, time to bring in something like this that would massively benefit people in this game. And as far as I'm concerned, it is a very simple thing to do. Even if it takes 2 weeks, even if it takes a month, even if it takes a year, just get it in the game. Because it is a quality of life item that a lot of people I know would use. Especially for Jump Town or things like that. It's like, right guys, the squad leaders made it to Jump Town. Beacon down, warp in boys, let's go. You know? Alright guys, we're at this location, hidden, because they're talking about derelict drug labs and stuff like that, where you're gonna find them, or however it goes down. Be like, right guys, I'm at this location. Sino's gone up. Warp to me, you know? My point was just compared to implementing salvage, it would be much easier. Yeah. For the team, I don't think it would be that difficult, personally, to add something, you know? Because you've already got it in game. You've already got the system. You just need to refine it where it's deployed in a different method. But using the same thing. Like I said, myself and Fresh does it all the time. Fresh will always bait people in by going here and creating a medical beacon. And it literally has people warping in to come and save him. You know? It's the same thing. It's just 2 people can see it. All I have to do is open up to a squad. And if you have to replace it every time somebody joins the squad, then so be it. But yeah. Exactly, Pseudonick. I'm not big on mining, but you can see where exactly my point being is. It's like, I have found a cluster of rocks somewhere, and it's worth millions. It's so good, but I can only take so much, and I don't have people available. Squad beacon goes down. I can get people to come in, and I can go and quickly get the quanta, or whatever it's called, mined up, and then come back for another helping. You know what I mean? Because those rocks are persistent. They will stay there all day until they're mined. So again, beacon goes down, I can fucking see where I'm going back. There you go. Again, it's not just for me or low flyers. It's for mining, for transport. Say, for example, you killed somebody and there was a lot of loot and you can only carry something. Beacon, box. Now I can find it again. Again, I just don't understand why it's not in the game. It is so useful. Better than transport beacon that nobody uses. Or barely uses. Medical gameplay where you've already got the ability to press M. Combat escorting. Who feckin' uses that? It's only a good way to pay people money by, you know, and then that's how we did it beforehand, and now you've got this system. So you don't need to make escort beacons to pay people. You just like do the work and then I'll send you money kind of thing. Or unless somebody F's up the numbers, that is. I want beacons for mine so badly? Yeah, that'd be cool. Well, I don't think it'll be in that situation, Skylam. I think that would be a little unfair to say. I think by the time Squadron 42 is out, first of all, there is no multiplayer in Squadron 42. That's been shit-canned years ago. But say you finish Squadron 42 and you wanted more and you load up the PU, the PU would be done by then. You're not going to see Squadron 42 out and then Star Citizens in this state. You will probably see Squadron 42 come out around the time this goes into beta. I would put money on it. You ain't seen Squadron 42 beforehand. Because when one gets fixed or finished, the other one is fixed and finished. Because they're both the same game. Just one single player storyline driven, the other one is an MMO. But funnily enough, to get Squadron 42 out, they need to use the new server meshing system. That's what they said. They can't do Squadron 42 unless it has the new server meshing stuff, so... That's not why I hear. I don't know where you're hearing that from, dude. Yeah, Squadron 42 has priority, but... It's the same fucking engine, dude. When they finish something for Squadron 42, it can instantly go into Star Citizen. Squadron 42 is just assets. It doesn't change anything to do with multiplayer. It's just assets. That's all it is. It's an asset system built on the same engine that Star Citizen is. When Squadron 42 finishes, Star Citizen gets all this tech way beforehand and everything. Same with Star Citizen. If somebody builds something for Star Citizen, it works in Squadron 42. So they are not going to release Squadron 42 unless we're in beta for this game. Because exactly as you've said, why would you release a AAA game that's going to bring in a lot more people after the game and then they find out that the game they bought is a piece of shit? or it doesn't work. No company's doing that, dude. Nobody's doing that. Chris Roberts will not pull a fucking Sean Murray. You know what I mean? You'll pretty much see Squadron 42 being a triple A polished game before it's ever released, which will probably be in the next 5 years, unless they're well ahead on other things. And at that stage, we'll be in beta and Star Citizen, you know? You know? You're not going to have... Again, they don't have the pressure of other companies to deploy a game, you know? Yeah, but they also have high rollers that are forcing the game out, though, Scorpina. That's a difference. That's a big difference. When your investors tell you to fucking push the game out, they want their money back, you have to do it. That's normally how it's signed. You know? The difference is, there's not many people that can do that to Chris Roberts. If he says, I don't want it out, he doesn't need to put it out, you know? Well, I think everyone is kind of like that now. They get to the stage where they're like, we need to make money, and it's easier for us to take a downfall and refund stuff, and then in 6 months we'll make the money back when people hear it's a great game. You know what I mean? Look at No Man's Sky, for example. Comes out an absolute piece of shit, does really, really bad, give it a couple of years later, and it's one of the biggest selling games, you know? And they made so much bank on it, where they can just keep pumping out the content over and over again. So sometimes a downfall makes a better game, you know? Hey, Vinny, welcome in. No Man's Sky is an exception. It's a very weird exception. But you know what I mean? It can help. And Cyberpunk, for example. Cyberpunk took a massive hit, but once they sorted out, they did actually make a lot of sales afterwards to bring it back up, where it wasn't that big a loss, or not even a noticeable loss, you know? But I don't think you'll see Squadron 42 released just because they have to push it out like other companies are forced to do. I'm pretty sure you'll see it in a pretty working state. Because again, here's the kicker, guys. Here's the biggest kicker with Star Citizen for us. If Squadron 42 fails, this game fails. Because it will not make the money that they're probably banking on Squadron 42 will make. If Squadron 42 has a cyberpunk situation, and it doesn't have the No Man's Sky dream at the end of the bottle, this game gets shit canned by CIG. There's no way they'll keep it going. Because they'll probably be looking at that a lot of funding for future stuff for Squadron 42 and Star Citizen is banked on a really, really good sale pitch at the beginning of it, you know? That's a big difference, you know? And I don't think they'll risk it for the sake of, alright guys, we need to get it out. I mean, you gotta remember, Squadron 42 was meant to be out in 14, then it went to 16, then it was meant to be out in 18, and then they've never said when it's releasing. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure you ain't seeing Squadron 42 until like 2025, at the earliest. And anything before that would be amazing. But again, I would rather they take another 2-3 years building the game and just spend 2-3 years polishing it. So it's just insane. It makes huge amount of sales and Star Citizen goes through the roof, you know? Well, that's the thing with games though, Space Nine. You gotta remember that Diablo took 12 years. Diablo 3 took 12 years to make. Because they redid the engine, they redid everything. You know what I mean? 12 years to make it. Then it took another 4 years to make it good. 16 years to build a game. And we're only on year 10 so far. And then when you think about Star Citizen's really only been in development for maybe 2 years. Because here's the kicker, before you build a game, you have to build the tools to build the game. If you're doing it from scratch. So I look at everything before year 2020 was just literally R&D kind of stuff, you know? They said it won't be 10 more years, so my money is on 9. There you go. Exactly. There'll be a lot more people dead from the Star Citizen backers before they ever see any of these games released. I can guarantee you that. It's not wishing life away, Space 99. It's a reality that games like Star Citizen and Squadron 42 are not snapped up like a Call of Duty game, which is just built off the same engine over and over and over again. It's just different textures. Textures don't take any length of time to do. You just basically add in like artist teams and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, Prime Mods. Yeah, it took ages. Any game like Star Citizen, which is frontiering new sort of things. Again, every Call of Duty is built off the same engine. The next one is a little bit differently, but that's taken like 4 or 5 years to build, right? Assassin's Creed, always built off the same engine, and they have like what, with Ubisoft, 11 or 14 studios to use all those people. CIG have what, 700 staff, and all of them are developers, and they've got very small offices if you think about it. So yeah, you ain't seen Star Citizen Squadron 42 for a minimum of like 15 years from the very beginning, if you're lucky, because of all the things that come into it. Nobody should think Star Citizen's out next year or Squadron 42 is out next year. You might get a trailer of it next year, and that's it. Yeah, and they also used a lot of assets from their first game, Vinny, if you think about it. All they had to do was recreate the engine and add in some of the assets. Don't start Star Citizen, make like 2 million a month. Dude, that's nothing, right? If you think 2 million is a lot of money in a gaming industry, it's fucking throwaway money. It's nothing. You have to look at that every single member of staff is probably about 50 plus grand a year on wages. Then you have hiring the studios. Then you have the server uptake to pay for. You have all these high-speed internets to pay for so they can instantly patch each other's PCs and everything like that. The infrastructure of a company is insane. 2 million is fucking pocket change to some companies. As in, it doesn't do anything. So they are definitely going to hold Squadron 42 back until it's ready, so they make a huge amount of money off it. Because if it fails, most likely everything would fail. It's riding on a lot. Somebody said on Twitter, oh man, Star Citizen has spent 300 million on development. Starfield has spent hardly any on it. I'm like, the advertisement on Starfield alone when it comes out will be about 200 million. To advertise Starfield will probably be about 200 million if they want to do it right. Because what was Grand Theft Auto was 50 million or something like that back in the day. 50 million to do some shitty advertising, make trailers and promotion and all that jazz. So yeah. Ads are insanely expensive right now. Insanely. So 300 million is not a lot of money to build a video game. It's not. It's very small actually. That's not what we're talking about, Hub. We're not comparing it to Squadron 42. We're talking about the expense of making games and advertising games. We all know that they're not the same game. Squadron 42 is a single-player campaign. Starfield is a single-player RPG. There's a big fucking difference in games. Oh yeah, Spectrum are nuts. Like, you should never go to Spectrum. It's a nut job place. Most of the big AAA companies spend way fucking more on their games. Yeah, exactly. A lot of companies spend a huge amount of money on stuff that, sometimes I look back and I go, do you really need that? Do you really need to spend that money? But they do, Sometimes you also have to remember that a lot of companies sometimes make so much excess money that isn't there a thing where they actually have to spend it to make sure that they get more money or something like that. It's the same with like road companies. The road companies get a set amount of money each year, and they have to spend it or they don't get as much the next year. And it's the same with most big industries that make millions and millions of dollars every year. You have to spend it to make sure you can have more. It's so bonkers, like. So yeah, like, again, like, this is at the point where Star Citizen itself is one of the most amazing games you'll see for the actual money that they've spent. And again, 10 years, Star Citizen would have been celebrating their 10th year, or CIG would be celebrating their 10th year. And again, you have to think of it, the first couple of years is building up a company, hiring some lead developers to run the game for you, or build the game for you. Then you've got to set up the infrastructure and start setting up the tools to make the game. And generally, any game that comes out, like, they build one game and then they build another game and it's like 2 years later, it's all the same shit that they've spent years, like 4 to 6 years building. And then it's just an asset team and an artist team that just change out some of the way it looks and stuff like that. But CIG are literally building everything from the bottom down, and bottom up, sorry. And that's, you have to understand, that takes a long, long time. And then it'll snowball once they actually have it, you know? They don't even have the servers able to work just yet. That's coming out very shortly. You know, when you hire somebody to do 6 months worth of assets for Squadron 42, all those assets can be just dumped into Star Citizen. I'm talking about trees and fauna and stuff like that, you know what I mean? There's a lot of times where a developer is just literally somebody that will build little 3D objects for the games, like these outposts and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure CIG has a fucking archive of things that they want to use. It's just, it may literally shit the server if it gets added in. And nobody wants that right now, you know? Shortly as 2 years? Exactly, yeah. Exactly, Vinny Vega. The first 5 years are like building the team. I would actually, like I said, I genuinely believe that CIG have only been really building Star Citizen and Squadron 42 for the past 2 years. I look at it. 2020 was when they probably started. Everything before that time is just literally building the company, getting everything in place, trying to work out each way of bringing in the money and stuff like that, then doing everything else and relaxing. You can see in Chris Roberts, right? And he's looking a lot more healthier now. But if you notice, when Chris Roberts started off Star Citizen and Squadron 42, he was looking good, right? And then he went for 2 or 3 years where he was looking very unhealthy. Probably stress, health issues, mental issues, worried about certain things. And now everything looks like it's falling into place and the guy's looking a lot more healthier and clean, you know? So that shows you that there has been a few years of very stressful time for CIG and it seems to be getting a lot better. You know? Or there's people taking the strain off him or something like that. So again, yeah. You have to look at it that a lot of the years that CIG have been building or working on Star Citizen isn't actually development at all. It's all the other things that we take for granted. So when somebody's like, oh my god, Starfield will not cost $300, I bet it's, or 300 million, I bet it's already at 500 million to make it already just now, you know? And it's probably just using the latest, not Fortnite, what's it called? The latest, what was their last game that they just came out? It'll be a modified engine of that or something like that. That's why, again, for me, the graphics of the Starfield video just didn't look that good. Because I think it's actually on their old engine from the latest game that they just done. I don't think they've created a new engine, personally. I could be wrong though, I would love to know that. Yeah, they look, yeah, that's it, Fallout 4, exactly. So that's my worry with Starfield, is I think they've only been spending like 2 or 3 years on the game, even though they claim 25 years in the making, but it's like, again, probably, how old is Bethesda? You know what I mean? Fallout 76, yeah, and we all remember how that meme went. I've never played a Fallout game, so I never purchased it, but I remember that one. That was crazy. But yeah, the video for what they were showcasing of Starfield, and again, it can be updated by the time they launch. Don't get me wrong, it's not going to stay the way it is just now, but it looked very dated for what I was expecting a new Bethesda game to come out as. You know what I mean? It just didn't go... Oh. I was like, alright. So they've been working on this game how long? And why does it look like this? Why does it... Look, again, I can show you this. I'm not trying to shit on Bethesda or Starfield, but look at this, guys. This looks very much like a game that is going to require another year to be built. I'm quickly just gonna use this one. Where's it here? Right. Let me bring up here, right? Where is it here? Yeah, this. Right? Now, again, this is very much whatever, but look at the terrain. Look at the terrain. It's literally molded on the track that you go. You know what I mean? Like, yes, it's going to be procedurally generated, but here just looks so off compared to everything else. You know? And again, like, the robot's cool, don't get me wrong. Like, oh, this is cool, the UI looks pretty good, but I'm not seeing anything that says this is Bethesda's next-gen video game. You know, I love the look of it, you know, this rustic look, but again, it kind of, for me, feels like it's No Man's Sky with updated graphics, or maybe even worse graphics, depending on how you look at it. But look at the backdrop, it's very, like, bland and stuff. Again, this is all cool, this is cool, but the characters don't look like next-gen Bethesda, you know what I mean? This, again, everyone was ranting about this. They were like, oh my god, this is the future of games. It's like, this has been in games before, guys, alright? There's been many, many games where you could customize the look of your ships. We've had this before. But again, like, look, if you see here, look at all the rounded textures, and I'm just sort of like, this just doesn't feel like a game that's had much development, personally. You know? No, we're not going to call it awful, Stinko, okay? Because again, I don't want it where people think I'm shit-talking on Starfield. I hope that this is a really good game and it does well for it. But it's not, for me, it just doesn't look like Bethesda's next-gen game. You know what I mean? It just doesn't... It doesn't fucking pop out at me as, like, there's been much work done to it, you know? Because again, you can't compare this to anything. It could be literally the same sort of structure that you get in Fallout, it's just different textures, you know what I mean? I'm not blown, yeah, exactly as Hub says, I'm not blown away by it, and especially when the character jumps here, right? And people are freaking out, they're like, oh my god, scanning! Scanning in a video game! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, scanning! Scanning in a video game! Oh, scanning in a video game! Oh my god, Starfield is doing it, guys! They're doing it more than what Star Citizen could do. I'm like, what? You know? We already have scanning. Why are you saying Star Citizen can't do it? We already have it in the Star Citizen thing, you know? It's just crazy. Hello. Who's this? Not sure if this is somebody coming to bounty hunt me or trying to... I don't know. What do we think, chat? Do you think it's a bounty hunter? Or... I think it's somebody landing. Yeah. You're leaving. Or it's not turning, so it's just one. Yeah, just one. Alright. We'll keep it tails. But you know what I mean? Like, people are freaking out about Starfield, and they shouldn't. It needs to be a good game, don't get me wrong. It is probably going to be a good game. But when you look at some of the stuff that they've got, it's nothing new. It's nothing award-winning kind of situation. Again, look, scanning. The difference is we can do this right now, you know? You've got the blur effect up? Yeah. Again, I just generally think that Starfield needs a lot more years, or at least a year of development before anyone gets really hyped up about it and stuff. I really want Starfield to be a good game because sci-fi needs to become a much better genre and all these things. I don't know what's going on here, so we're just gonna go in. Give a little shitty. There we go. And we go for that. I think it's gonna warp, but just to make sure, there we go. It'll warp. Or it takes major damage. And it warps. Good. There we go. Now I can go back to relaxing. And we can show the video. Here we go. Down. After the conference, they delayed it to the next year. This is speaking alone. Yeah, exactly. It's a really good idea to delay it. Like, please don't keep thinking that you need to rush out. And investors as well. I know you want your money back, but sometimes waiting for the cream to age makes it taste a hell of a lot better. You know what I mean? Of course Mythologist is gonna make videos on Starfield and Star Citizen did. That's his job, you know? You know? But again, here, when we look at it, right? There's nothing here that really... Like, if you look at this is very, like, delayed as well. So, there definitely needs to be an improvement on optimization, which will be coming. I really like the theme that they're going with Starfield. I think it's really good. It's very, like, rustic. The weapons look sick. You know, the whole set looks good. It's got that sort of Aliens vibe to it, you know? I really, really like this. I kind of wish this was a bit more like Star Citizen as well, because I really don't like shiny and clean kind of things in games. I feel that space would always be like Firefly or Battlestar Galactica. I don't ever think humans would get to the Star Wars, Star Trek kind of system. And then somebody was saying, oh my god, these animations are next gen. And I'm like, alright, I think they're just placeholders personally, but okay. If you think that's next gen, you know, this looks cool. Again, there's some really cool elements of this that look really, really dope. I think it just needs a little bit more time to tweak it, you know? Again, you can see here, eyes are very difficult to do with mocap. That eye is actually off, just slightly. And that needs a little bit of work. This is so cool. I really like the idea that ships in this game are very kind of like big gas leaking out of it. I like that they're very much astronaut spacesuits as well. It feels like, again, the vibe is really good for this game. Then I saw this part and I was like, oh, please don't make it clean. Don't make it clean and shiny. And then we went back to this and I was like, yes, fuck yes. Rustic, industrial, you know, looks gloomy, all that kind of stuff. Then I was like, oh, fuck, no. Oh, okay, we've had enough of this. ArcCorp. Levski. You know, then it's like Tatooine, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, we're starting to get elements from every fucking sci-fi thing. And that's cool. It's good to take all the best things from sci-fi. Star Wars here, you know, you're getting a bit of, I don't know, this kind of feels something. Again, maybe Dune, I don't know. And again, looks really good. It looks really good. However, it looks like it needs more work. Because, again, armors look sick, the weapons look sick. It just doesn't feel like it's, you know what I mean? It's very placeholder-ish kind of setup. And I think that's a good thing. I think holding it back was a good idea. I hate how they've got a bald character and CIG don't allow bald in the game anymore. Come on, CIG, right? If anything we've learned from Starfield is that bald is the best. But yeah, you can see here, like, the shooting and stuff just doesn't... Like I said, it looks very Fallout. And that's kind of Bethesda's way of doing it, which I understand. But you know what, I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't look kind of like HP bars and stuff like that. But again, all can change. The EVA does look cool, though. I have to say, I do like the way they've done the EVA. Like, you see it here. This part here. I like that. I like the way how you're kind of like, you're going over in that way. Then here you're pulling back because you're wanting to EVA backwards and the legs go up. I do like that. But then, yeah, like, I mean, this, people are wowing this and stuff, and I'm like, you know, cool. Character design, like, just doesn't look anything good. This was kind of cool. I like this idea, where you can place the outpost, but this was very much like, you know, I've seen this in like Fallout and stuff, so it's like what they use for Fallout to build these things. It kind of looks cool. Spaceship, the design. Then we got to this part and I was kind of like, alright. So it's definitely instance-based. Everyone's like, oh my god, this is going to be Star Citizen's killer. And it's like, you do realize that you're just literally looking through a HUD. You know? Star Citizen, you can actually turn your around and you can see like your arms move and they are actually assets in the game. This is a HUD UI. You don't even see the character. You don't even see the character, which means that it's instance. The character that you had is no longer part of the game, and the interior of the ship is gone. You are literally a cockpit at this stage, which is like Freelancer and other games like that, and you third person, woo! But again, when people are comparing it to Star Citizen, you've got to remember that this is just an instance moving, or an asset moving around in the game. There's no interior to the ship when it's in this state. Because when it's landed and you're moving around in it, that is an instance, not part of the game. Again, you only see the HUD, you know? Looks cool, but then the rocks, I was kind of just like, ugh, you know? Oh shit, here we go. In a Gladius, alright. I need head tracking on. Close it. There we go. If I did. So yeah, I hope that Starfield maybe like kind of optimized a little bit better. Their FPS I hope goes a little bit more smooth. Oh, mother of fuck. No, no, no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, no. Let's quickly get this down before they react and I get fucking rammed. Crap, I know, I know, I know. This is where it's gonna get dodgy, chat. Ugh. I don't want to get missiled. Warden, do they have a thing. Oh, no. Let's get rid of the wardens. It'll be the Valkyrie that the dude's coming for with the mission. I'll get rid of the escort and then that's it. Also a major delay on these fucking NPC. Let's move away a bit. Go on this one. Oh, holy crap. Valk is about to hit the deck. At least we can't be missiled now, which is good. Let's just recover a bit. That is somebody's mission there, so maybe we'll see something. Could have been the hurricane? Oh, that's very true, yeah. It could be the hurricane. Oh, you've seen the things? Alright, okay, I'll just finish off then. Son of a bitch. She. Alright, that's good. That's the... Sig are baldest, like, I don't know why CIG took out the bald ability for a hair design. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly have a little bit more. I do like the guy's jacket though. Again, when you see it go on the kind of rail system video that they've got just now, again, like, I like the scenes that it's got. It's, again, it's very sort of... Oh man, again, I would love canyons like that. But again, if you see here, it's not exactly like award winning, you know? The idea is really, really nice, but the actual, like, it just looks like it really needs a lot more work, you know? I do like the liftoff though. The liftoff is cool, but you know how like somebody was like, "Oh, I can't wait to fly around in atmosphere." This is how you're flying around in atmosphere, by the way. This is your cutscene. They've literally shown you that it's all cutscene for takeoff and landing. Because watch how as it changes everything. This isn't them just trying to do some photography. This is how you take off in the game. I guarantee you that's how it'll be. And then you go into the cockpit view. It'll be very much like No Man's Sky. But yeah, yes. Is the beep coming from stream? No, it's me. Beep. It's my pip. I have my own sound files because when I'm in combat and I'm listening to loud music, I can't hear CIG's default sounds. They're so distinct that I don't know what I'm in. Yeah, it does look like cutscene. It'll be like Andromeda and stuff like that. Again, there is no point comparing Starfield to Squadron 42. There's no point comparing Starfield to Star Citizen. They're all completely different games, different themes, different ways of doing it. The best thing for everyone is just to enjoy everything that we get and hope that they're all working, you know? I think that's generally where a lot of people should be focusing their attention on, instead of like, oh, CIG need to step up the game. No. They should have been doing that before Starfield, mentally, if you think about it. But you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm quitting Star Citizen to go to Starfield. It's like, you'll be back to Star Citizen. Just don't say stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? You'll go and play Starfield. It'll be a good game. If it comes out as a good game, you'll enjoy it. And then 5 months later, you'll be like, oh, I've done everything in Starfield. What do I do just now? Do I go back to the same outpost I've been a million times kind of thing? And, you know, do those repeatable missions or however they've got it set up? Or do I do a second run or a second save and stuff like that? And you can't compare that sort of mentality to an MMO, you know? It's in space, exactly. Again, look, like I said, there's a lot of things in Starfield I really like the look of. Their weapons are cool and their ships are cool. And the kind of grunginess to the game. Dark. Gloomy. Apocalyptic kind of vibe to it. You know, Titan AE kind of stuff. That's what I really like about it. However, it literally, right now, and I say right now, because it could change, but right now it feels very much like a reskinned Fallout. That's all it is. I need to see more before I would ever say it looks any differently, you know? It needs just a little bit of polish, I feel. Have you seen Metal Hellsinger? It's a new game coming to Steam? No, I've not, no. No. I don't really look at new games these days now. I just generally don't have time. I've got stuff going on in real life, and then when I'm playing Star Citizen with you guys, then hopefully try to make more videos, all that jazz, and yeah, got Puppy to train on Thursday, started that one off, so yeah. I don't have time to look at other games sadly right now. FPS shooter you play. Oh, yeah. I saw Jack Flags. I didn't know that was the name of it. Yeah, that looked actually pretty cool, actually. I quite like the idea of it. It's like Guitar Hero for FPSing, basically. That was a pretty cool thing. I mean, it's not a game for me. You know what I mean? Like, if it was flying to the beat, if it was a flying game to the beat, I might be interested. You know what I mean? But, It's why I've not played Doom either, you know what I mean? I'm just not really like an FPS single player game kind of person. You know, I'll play like a shooter, like a multiplayer shooter, but then I won't really get excited about it, you know? It's summertime, yeah, exactly. And even in winter, I'm not that bothered, you know? It's... Again, no joke, like, as much as I rant about Star Citizen, and I'm like, I want this, and I have a talk with Scorpina about, you know, they should get these things out and stuff, there generally isn't any other... And I will always say this, there isn't another game that interests me like Star Citizen does. You know? I don't think I would spend much time in early games these days. This game gives me everything that I need right now. It could be a lot better, don't get me wrong. The servers and all that stuff, but again, what I'm looking at of a game just now, I just don't need anything more. Don't need more. No, I don't want a Christmas song either. But yeah, I like the idea where I was watching the Jack Frag one where you you have to fire the gun to the beat. And when you do that, you get more damage, and then you get, like, I don't know, some sort of ulti move and stuff. I thought that was pretty cool. It's interesting. However, I don't think any beat game will beat VR Pistol Whip for me, because that game will break you. You don't even know you're missing muscles until you play Pistol Whip on VR. Because, like, I'm quite an active moving kind of person, but Pistol Whip literally killed me the next day. I was in so much pain. Muscles that I didn't even know existed in a body were showcasing through that one, because you're bending, you're twisting, you're doing fucking shit to dodge bullets while shooting and aiming. It's so sweaty. It's a great fitness game. I should actually get it hooked up again. It's just, it hurts so much. Is there, there's some Steam next game demos right now, and there's some fun games there, yeah. I think the only game I'll try is this VR flight game, or like Sons of the Forest, or something like that. I just, yeah. And it was like, Cutlet and Joyce were wanting me to play the Psycho, and I'm like, I just can't get into any of these games, you know, right now. I'm just not in a game sort of mood, or gaming sort of mood, you know. I played V Rising and it was good, but obviously it was very lacking for longevity, you know. If a game doesn't have longevity, I can't really put any time into it. Yeah, I played the closed alpha of it, and a little bit of when it went to beta. I think it's in beta, and again, just like, I can't focus on games. I'll stream, and then I'll just make videos and watch Netflix. I need to buy Netflix. I don't have access to Netflix anymore. I should get like a family account, I think. I think it's quite cheap. Been watching The Boys though. The Boys. You know, boys. You're on season 2 right now of The Boys? Nice, nice, nice. I won't spoil anything then. No spoilers, guys, in chat. It's good though. I fucking love it, mate. Fucking love it. Butcher. Yeah, I know, Astronaut, I know. It's crazy. Makes me feel dirty after watching it. Yeah. Let's not do no spoilers, but the first part of season 3, episode 1, no joke, I had to pause it and walk away. I was like, you fucking what? No leaks, no spoilers for anyone that's not watched it, but I was like, the fuck? Come on, really? This is how you're opening up season 3? I was like, you've got to be shitting me. I actually walked away. I made a cup of tea and I sat down and went, right, it's going to be one of these seasons, isn't it? You know? And straight into it, like, oh god. If nothing said, The Boys and Invincible are nuts with how gory they are. You know, Invincible, the cartoon on Amazon, and then you got The Boys. Like, holy shit, man. So graphic. Hey, Mr. Tuo, thank you very much, dude. I appreciate the dono. Let me mark that down on your total. There are a few contenders going for the top spot as well. Let me mark it here. I'm not going to say who's in the lead anymore, because there's 3 runners for this one right now. So where are we at? Again, I'm not saying I've got your amount, and there's another 2 people that have they may just suddenly come out of the woodwork and try and snipe it, you know what I mean? So I'm not telling people the numbers, and the website, the Stream Elements one, is totally off. It doesn't, like, if people don't actually sign up for it, it doesn't say correctly. But yeah. Let's just say you're in a good spot. You're in a good spot for now. But again, we've got like 15 days, boy. 15 days. Somebody might be a little cunt and fucking try and snipe it. Because again, what you guys are getting, if you don't know, top donator, so it's not the top donation, it's your total amount for the month from the 1st of June to the end of June. Whoever gets that is getting a Twitch partner box that only Twitch partners got last year. I've only opened it up to look inside. Everything is still in its cellophane. There's like a hairdryer, Twitch themed, socks, all these things that have the partner stuff in it. You're getting a signed red tie. You're getting a Sneak Cola tub, which is very, very rare right now, and it will have all the substance in it, and you're getting a pair of Gunner gaming glasses as well. So it is a pretty juicy box, I have to say. I may have to upgrade the box, because I don't know if I'll be able to fit everything in, but if not, it'll be like 2 boxes I'll send. Or 1 big box, we'll see. No wonder you're giving it away. No, I was keeping it, and I was like, you know what, I'll do it where like we'll use it to auction or something like that. And the reason why I'm doing it right now, Astral, is I have a broken molar at the back of the right here, and it's getting to the point where the pain is almost like root canal pain, and I've had a root canal before. It was in one of my wisdom teeth here, and I just got it pulled out instead of it sorted, because it was a wisdom tooth. It was like, why the fuck do I care? And it's happening over here, and the pain is tickling. So basically this is me a shilling out method to try and get to the dentist, because the waiting list in the area is insane. I'm going to be waiting 6 months, so I'm going to have to go for private care. And that, unfortunately, is fucking costly. But, again, it's just starting to get to the same pain levels. Just starting. So I think I've got easily, like, a couple of months before it gets to the point where I'll need to get it massively sorted, you know? I need free wisdom tooth removed. It's no joke, man. Like, I don't mind getting teeth removed, because eventually down the line, I'm quite happy with fucking dentures, because when I get into a fight, I'm just gonna take the dentures out and throw them at the fucking can. And then fucking pick them up. or also, if I ever win the lottery, I'd just go for full implants, you know what I mean? I generally don't, like, when people try and get crowns and stuff, I understand it. For me, I'm just like, just take the tooth, because eventually I'll just put implant in. It's so much easier to do. And implants are now a really good cost, where it would be like, to do the whole mouth would be about 8 grand, but it's literally 20 years of no maintenance, you know? The only thing you have to do is, like, every 2 years go and get them popped out. Because it's just a rack, basically. It just sits above your gum on a rack. Looks absolutely natural, but there's obviously underneath the lip, you would see the hole. And you basically just wash your mouth out, and that's all you have to do. No maintenance, nothing, and then every, like, 2 years, they just pop them out and clean the area. And that's it, you know? And I generally don't give a shit about teeth, stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, if there was a way to get rid of nails, I'd probably do that as well, you know? Like, if you just had skin. I generally don't care about these things on a human body. But, yeah. So that's why we're shelling out right now to try and get that paid for. So we're putting a lot of swag in. A lot of swag. I might put even more in, who knows? Depends how crazy people get. I can fix you up for 20 bucks with a pair of vice grips. Yeah. No thanks. No thanks. So, again, it's just one of these ones where it's like right back here. It's not really used or needed, so. But like the other one had a curved root when I got the wisdom tooth taken out, so it has to come out the side, which means that instead of just pulling it out, they have to cut the gum on the side and then just sort of slide it out or pull it out sideways. That's a bit graphic. Sorry, guys. But that's how they do curved roots these days. They just cut the gum and it comes out sideways. And I think that's what we'll have to get done. So, But we definitely need to get it done within, I would say, the next month, because when I had root canal many years ago, it was so painful. Like, I wouldn't even wish that pain on somebody I disliked, you know what I mean? It's not fun. Not fun, guys. Well, if people want to put in more, better for you. Exactly. Definitely. That's why I'm not telling people their totals or who is maybe sent the money without using stream elements, if you know what I mean. Somebody has been a little sneaky person, putting in a wee private order so they nobody knows, kind of thing. But I think the box is definitely worth it with what you're getting. Gunner glasses, limited edition sneak tub. The tub alone sells for $250. I don't even know what the Twitch box would sell for and stuff, so yeah. But yeah, again, thank you very much for that donut, dude. I do appreciate it right now. Looking forward to Thursday. So again, if anyone's not sure what's happening starting Thursday, my mother has a baby beagle puppy called Melina coming to stay with us, live with us, be part of the pack. So I'm going to be just doing early streams in the morning, maybe about 2 or 3 hours a day, guys, for the next like 2 weeks. And the reason for that, and this is why I want to do like more YouTube content for you, is I am going to be training the dog, get up to speed, making sure my two don't have any problems. So I'll be doing basically like 11 to 1 kind of situation as a guarantee, maybe 11 to 2 or 10 to 1 or something like that, you know what I'm saying? So we will be doing very short streams, frequent streams to keep the ability to stream for 6 months is what we're doing. But baby puppy is turning the beagle into pitbull. No. We don't want to lose this sweet, cute, fat beagle pupness. No. I mean, pitbulls are lovely dogs, but I'm not that fond of them for their looks, to be honest. I prefer a Staffy myself. A little Staffy Terrier. They're cute. They're so cute. English Bull Terrier, is that the one that has the teeth sticking out? I'm trying to remember which one it is. Hey, Salty. How you doing, sir? Welcome in, you beautiful bastard, you. Welcome, guys. How you all doing? How was your stream, bud? Hey, dude. How you doing? We're just talking about dogs. My mother's got a baby beagle coming on Tuesday. So, I'm going to be doing short streams for the next, like, 2 weeks. Get it trained up in my spare time, so yeah. How was the stream, dude? What you got up to? Not bad, just got all the Starfield shit out of the way. Because people won't show. Oh yeah, I was going on about it today as well, dude. Like, you know the word, we actually had it, right? You know the worst one I've seen Salty so far is somebody goes, oh, this is a Star Citizen killer, they've got scanning. And literally, I brought the video up where they're showing the scanning, I'm like, what the fuck is this then? What the fuck is this? We already have scanning. How can that be a comparison, you know? Oh man, this game is next gen. It's like, really? You know? I mean, I'm hoping that this game is really good. I really hope it's good because again, everything sci-fi is just good for us in general. But for me right now, from that video, I was a little underwhelmed because it just looked like a reskinned Fallout, you know? And then some sort of like freelancer sort of mechanics and stuff, or stuff that I've seen in Andromeda. So I really hope that they spend the next, like, what, it's been delayed already, so the next 6 months they do some really good polishing on it, because it just feels a little, I mean, you know, I hope people have a great time with it, but it just does, it feels a little bit washed out, really. The Low Flying Man, well, Raj, we've got a new video out, and obviously Salty, if you would like to do one of your videos on it, that would be amazing. Exclamation mark new in chat. It's my first ever 4K themed low flying video, doing a bit of retro VHS, trying out certain things. I don't have it in 4K mode because it will kill my stream, but you can see here of the vibes. And Wikipedia did the song. So it's one of Wikipedia's song. He's one of CIG's developers. I can't remember what area it works in, but yeah, it's very VHS. It's not your typical video you would see from me. Bit speeded up kind of stuff here. So yeah, Wikipedia's music's really, really good. I'll let you guys see a bit of the vibes. Before anyone goes into it and be like, oh, the colors are off. Again, it's meant to be VHS, retro kind of stuff. You'll see, like here, it's kind of like trying to do a low-flying music video. Experimental. So I'll leave that, guys, to you. You can go and check it out. But yeah, if not, go and please drop a subscription. On the description, you'll see Wikipedia's channel in there. Please go and drop him a subscribe. Check out his music. It's really good. He allows us to use it, which is amazing. Straight in the React channel. I mean, if you want to use it, I don't mind. But yeah. Hope everyone's doing well. Dog from Snatch. Right. Okay, yeah. I always forget with the English Bull Terrier, you know, which one it is. But yeah. I have an Australian Shepherd and Labradoodle. Nice. I'm not a fan of Labradoodles just because I'm not a poodle kind of person. You know what I mean? I do like Labradogs. Shepherds are nice. But yeah, she's getting a Beagle puppy that comes on Thursday. And it is the wrinkliest fat pup you'll see. You won't see her on Thursday. I'm not going to show any videos and stuff. I'm just going to let the puppy settle in. But on Friday, I'll try and bring her in on the morning so you guys can see her. Little wrinkly fat beagle pup. We are next gen, just not technically. It'll be a period of time where SE passed the generation, so kind of next gen. I think Star Citizen or SE in general, a lot of people think Star Citizen is sort of outdated. I personally don't see it, you know. Again, I play a game for the mechanics, the core of it, the information, the lore, if you're into that, you know, what you can do, the hopefully it's not repetitive kind of stuff, you know. If the graphics are a little bit out, just for me with Bethesda, I would have thought they wouldn't have looked so washed out. But I'm hoping that they improve on it, because again, I really want more of these games to come out. I want more companies to take the delve into sci-fi, especially with what we've seen with like The Expanse. They're planning to do another revisit to Battlestar Galactica. You know what I mean? I want more of this because I'm very much a sci-fi kind of person. I would say my Labradoodle is more lab than poodle. Oh, that's good then. That's good. For me, I don't like the sort of like twirly, springy hair from a poodle. It's just, oof. So wiry at times. I know you can shave it down and do all sort of things with it. It's just, I don't know. It's just not pleasant at times. Oh no. Oh no, it's a colored black. I don't think it's coming from me though. It's aiming at Shubin. Yeah, it's aiming at Shubin. It's not seeing me. Using motion blur to hide no detail. Again, I'm really hoping that they pull out the bag because I would like to see like another Titanfall. If any of you guys, I know you were playing Titanfall recently, Salty. What did you think of that? Titanfall 2, I think, has one of the best campaigns for such a short amount of time. Like, it's generally 6 to 8 hour campaign of what feels like high octane story. And that's what I look for when I play a single player game. I can't play a game like Starfield or Fallout. I don't have the patience to do all these things. But I'll play like a game like Titanfall. That kind of fast-paced campaign. Like for me, I played Witcher 3, and everyone loves Witcher 3, or people don't like Witcher 3. I literally gave up Witcher 3 because I got bored. I was like, oh, I can't be bothered going to this place to do this nonsense anymore, you know? So, on a pure 100% on rails single player game, I enjoy. When you have the ability to go, oh, today I'll go this direction, I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. Hair anxiety? Not really. Just, I don't like the feel of it. I hope that Starfield won't push 142. I had this conversation earlier on, Fedorka. I don't think it will. I don't think it will. I don't think Starfield is anything for CIG to go, oh, we need to quickly push this out, or... again, they're completely different games. Like what I'm talking about, Squadron 42 is probably going to be more to like Titanfall 2 campaign than an RPG, you know what I mean? It's going to be more on a rails, go and do this kind of thing. I don't think you're going to be able to go, Squadron 42, I'm going to go to this planet, for example. I think it's going to be where it's very story-driven, you're on a rail, basically. And I'm completely fine with that, because again, I don't really want to play RPGs. For me, personally, yeah. So it's good that you've got Starfield if you're into RPGs, Star Citizen if you want that MMO kind of vibe, and if you're wanting to play maybe a single player campaign that's high octane, hopefully Squadron 42 will be that, you know? It's just, it's so silly. It's so silly how many people are just, again on Spectrum as well, it's like, I'm quitting Star Citizen to play Starfield, it's like, why? Why would you ever say something like that? It's a completely different game. It's like me saying I'm quitting Warzone to play WoW. You know? It's the same sort of thing. Or, oh my god, I'm never playing League of Legends because, you know, I'm a fucking Playmobil Online player or something, you know? Yeah, exactly. They're such different games. I don't understand why people have to always compare. And then the killer chat. This is the one that I've already had this, so we'll go over it again. I don't understand why people have to be like, this is the Star Citizen killer. It's like, why? Why do you want this game to be killed? It's only good that we get better games over time, is it? No? Why does anybody want to be stuck with one game for the rest of their life, you know? I mean, for Star Citizen, that's sort of like where I want to be, but you know what I mean? Like, you play this game as like a Second Life evolving kind of thing, but yeah. Quit a multiplayer online game to play a single player game. Well, I think it's generally where I would see people leaving Star Citizen or Squadron 42 to go to Starfield, Alcard, is somebody that was wanting the modding like single server rentable thing from Star Citizen. I could understand that's why you would leave Star Citizen for a Starfield then, because you get that sort of, I can mod this game, I can set up my own personal world and do everything, you know, that's cool. But yeah, crafting, yeah, exactly, Mud Trucker, yeah, exactly. Then I get it. But when you're leaving Star Citizen just to play, or saying you're leaving Star Citizen to go and play Starfield, it's like, why don't you just go and play Starfield and Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous and Warzone? Enjoy games, what they're meant to be, you know? I like crafting games. I'm not a fan of, like, crafting games. I like the idea in Starfield you get to kind of, like, customize your ship, even though it's going to be instance space. Because this is another one. I don't know if you had this on your channel, dude, where people are like, oh my god, I can customize my ship. I can't do that in Star Citizen. It's like, you're customizing an instance, dude. Of course it's a lot easier to do that. Like, in Star Citizen, we have full assets where you can walk around the asset that's moving in an asset whilst it's carrying an asset. It's not, you can't compare the same thing. Of course it's easy. And the landing looks very much like it's going to be automated, like No Man's Sky kind of element. Yeah, it's crazy, like. But yeah, liking it because it isn't SE isn't shitting in SE. Exactly, yeah. You can be my card dealer in game anytime. Oh, speaking of cards. Have you heard about this, Mike? I know you're into cards in real life, but obviously fresh in chat. Trying to get these bad boys up and going. I got sent these lovely cards here for the actual game and stuff. Maybe we'll get that in game one day. Not going to work too much because of the holograms, but exclamation mark squadron, guys, if you want to know more about it. Need CIG to actually get this promoted so these cards can be worth a huge amount of money for me in the future. SE is the Starfield killer. No. None of these games should ever be. As I've said already today, and I'll say it for the final time, the only thing that kills SE or kills Starfield is the developers of the game, who actually build the game. That's it. There are no game killers these days. There is no game killer of WoW. Pong always wins. You know what I mean? You're never gonna kill a game by creating another game. Starfield is not the same. Exactly, yeah. I think we'll have this topic for probably like another few days until it sort of dials down, but there is no way to compare it, you know? It's the same as you should never compare Elite Dangerous to Star Citizen. The only comparison I ever put with the two is Elite Dangerous is an ocean the depth of a swim pool, and Star Citizen is a swim pool the depth of an ocean. That's it. But they're completely different games. And that's a good thing. I remember all the World of Warcraft, because yeah, WoW was the first MMO. I don't think it was, actually. Wasn't Ultima the first MMO, if I remember correctly? I think that was. Ultima Online was the first MMO. It was, wasn't it? Yeah. And that's old. That's like, what, 2001 or something like that? 2001? Or, no, wait, actually, wasn't it before 2000? 1997, was it not? Again, I can't remember the things on it. Yeah, Richard Garrett. 1999, was it? Right, nice. Yeah, God, that makes me feel very old now. EVE Online was 2003, yeah. Yeah. I started playing EVE Online from 2003. 2003 to 2012. I never had a reason to leave EVE. It was just one of these perfect games, and then somebody goes, "Oh, have you heard about Chris Roberts?" I was like, "I've heard of Chris Roberts. He's planning to make a game like EVE, but you can fly." I was like, "Really? Okay, let me just sell up everything in EVE Online and go and buy it in Star Citizen." And here we are. That's my story of gaming. Dial-up days? Yeah. Even the richest people don't dare to fund a game like SE. Yeah, exactly. It's not an easy process. I think we've got somebody mining in this location. We'll go have a wee look. How do you think the slower combat model is going to work in SE? I think it's going to be good. I don't think they're going to do it in Atmosphere though, because if they slow down Atmosphere already, it's going to be like we're literally standing still, you know? But I think it'll be good. I don't think it's going to be as drastic as somebody is saying, "Oh man, I'm not looking forward to when we get us down to our top speed is 300 meters a second." When has CIG ever said it's going to be 300 meters a second as top speed? You'll most likely see where it goes from 1200 to 1000 meters, and that's fine, you know? That's still plenty fast, you know? Ooh. Where are you? Where are you, you shenanigans? There's nothing that close. Ooh! Starburger, thank you very much for the 14 months. Ah, there they are. There they are. Thank you for the 15, dude. Can we get some 07s and red ties in chat, please? Thank you for that sport, please. Thank you, thank you. Time to prime? Thank you. They're in there. But why haven't they spawned already? Before it's a ballista that's gonna spawn. They could even just keep the speed change, the number on 90. Well, here's the beautiful thing. If anyone has ever, before 3.0, we actually used to fly around in Arena Commander, or before it was called the dogfighting module, which you had to spend $5 to actually play. But back then, we only moved like 300 meters a second at top speed, and it was so fast. It felt faster than it is just now. So I have a feeling that even though CIG dial the speeds back, they can make it visually feel faster, if you know what I mean. It might be where you're only doing like 600 meters a second or 700, but it'll still feel like you're doing 1,000. You know what I mean? They have that ability to speed up visual. I can't remember what it's called, where you have it visual in feed or something like that, where when I'm flying here, for example, I'm doing 200 meters a second, and sometimes it doesn't feel as fast, but the more the dense the rocks are, the more it feels that you're actually traveling the speed. We're pushing Mach 1 around this corner, and generally for me it doesn't feel that fast, but they can make the visuals and the dust field pump in more, so you get that element of speed. And then at that stage, who cares about if you're going slow or not, you know? If it makes the game more stable, but they up the speed, the intake of what it is, 300 meters a second on a planet might feel like you're going turbo speed, you know? 300 meters a second is only about 600 miles per hour, which is pretty slow. Oh yeah, it is. But you know what I mean? But they can do that, the element of making it just come in a bit faster. If anyone's worried about that, it's going to feel like you're literally on a small pogo stick running around and doing things. It won't be like that. I had a bounty on you yesterday. How did that go? Sorry, that's really toxic. I'm so sorry. I guess you didn't go for it, because if you did, you would have been added to our gooses up there. We're at 110 kills before I've been to jail, so I'm just gonna let this one go. If it starts pinging and goes mining the area, nice work. Good. There you go. But yeah, we're at 110 right now. So whenever I go to prison by a player, that clock resets. So, and if you come for me and attack me and then warp away, that counts as one of them as well. Sort of been. It could have been. Oh yeah, I know I could have killed that, but again, like, see, you gotta be careful, Fresh. Like, Salty Mike's a mining, you know, criminal dude. You know what I mean? If I kill one of his bros that are flying around doing mining in a rock and stuff, you know what I mean? It could be, it could be disastrous. So also we're just hanging out. I just let it go, you know. It's the same with the other one we shot the other day, you know. Yeah, can't aggro Salty. No. He's dangerous, man. You see him when he was playing with Barks? He's a killer, like, he's a killer. He totally just puts on that he doesn't know much about this game, but I think he's like, he's got one of those alts, top leaderboard in Arena Commander. He's a pure sweat, I know it. I can smell sweat dripping, you know. It's not the actions of somebody that puts on the act. You'll get a mining pick to the knee, exactly, yeah. It could get salty, yeah. Again, mainly I'm more after, like, bounty hunters. We're waiting for the sun to go up, so again, with the new video that's out, guys, exclamation mark new, if you want to see, so a little sort of artsy first ever for me to try out. I'm wanting to go back to the location, but I need to wait for the sun to be about here before I warp to the location, and it'll be sunlight over there for me, so it's kind of just hanging around shubing, dilly-dallying and stuff like that. We can put the tunes on and jam. But again, I don't know how long I'm going to actually be on today. I kind of want to get into the habit where I'm only doing like 2-3 hours a day for the next 2 weeks. Once the puppy is trained up within the next 2 weeks, I'll be able to do longer streams. But yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure the little blighter doesn't nibble cables either. It's a cool video, but I was confused by the Logan title in it. Why? Logan literally... Logan, a Star Citizen community that specializes in low atmosphere combat and flight. There is Logan Flight and there's Logan Fight. Logan is just the group. So, yeah. It literally says in the description, a Star Citizen community that specializes in low atmosphere, combat, and flight. This is flying. There you go, Wanda. Now you know. Now you know. Because I've got the organization for it, it's just, again, we've never really had the thing. No. It's basically just... It's like Top Gun, you know what I mean? But it's low gun. And Top Gun isn't just about learning combat, it's about learning flight maneuvers and stuff like that. So, yeah, low flying counts into it, you know? Because again, I'm trying to make series from it. So when you get the TheDarkLaw low flying videos, it won't have Logan in it, but the more sort of like artistic kind of style will be for Logan, yeah. Low Top Gun. And again, as I've written in the description, if anyone's like, why are the colors off? It's meant to be like a VHS tape where you can actually see it and, well, you know, take note of it. So that's why the colors are a little bit green and yellowy and stuff. It's meant to give it a little bit of a theme, you know? If we were just doing like a dragon run or something like that, you know? No, I need to check your eyes. What would you like to see in Pyro in terms of flying locations? Just basically deeper canyons, more rock formations, you know what I mean? Maybe not so much just flat, more caves, maybe tunnels. They were showing off where they have the ability to make the tunnel entrances or like things you can fly through. So, and it's not just so much for low flyers, it would be cool to travel around and, you know, imagine doing combat around tunnels or like very deep canyons where when you go in, it's like 2k down or something like that, or 500 down, and you're flying through it and you're turning around. It would be really cool. It would be very cinematic as well. Plus, it'd be very dangerous because you could put ballistas on the top where ballistas keep people in the trenches, you know? Yeah, more obstacles would be just great, you know? Because I do feel that most of the moons, as much as they do have their own unique colors and feel to it, it generally is just a moon with the odd rock or two, you know what I mean? And we did see in the concept of Pyro that there was a big distinct difference between some of the moons that were very much jagged rocks that you don't want to go flying low in unless you're suicidal. And then there was like open plain sort of like water kind of stuff. Then there was that red lava kind of place or something like that in there things. So yeah, flyable caves would definitely be... That was one thing that I'm hoping for with their new tech, because there was that concept image of like a fighter going into a cave, and the cave was massive, the big entrance, and I would love it where you're actually bringing in like a Mercury Star Runner into the cave and you're having to slowly, or speed, depending on how you can actually fly it, but navigate through a big cavern underground system, and then you drop off the rocks and go mining in it. And at that time, you're listening for jet engines coming through the caves, that vibrating reverb. It would be amazing. Yeah, exactly. As Dean says, if you've ever seen Lucky 13 in Love, Death and Robots, that would be insane. I would love something like that in the game. Not just for low flying, but for combat as well, as in that thing. Or dropping people off and stuff, you know? Not too long though, caves are horrible in general. But for sure some. Wow. Imagine a tunnel through the core of one of the moons. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd be totally down for that dingo, but yeah, that's gonna be some serious tech to do a network that goes into deep underground. Hey, Reformed, how you doing, Chief? Right, I need to get off the Lindsay Sterling fucking Christmas album that we're on here. Alright, we're back to the boys. We'll go for, again, I'm just gonna crack this one out. Whilst we, I'm gonna go for a flight. I'm getting distracted by you guys. Oh, dude. Oh, thank God I didn't see that. Where am I? There's Shubin. We're gonna go east. I need to wait maybe another 10-15 minutes. So... and we'll head this way. Worm season? Well, we might see it one day. We might. Again, I would like probably more smaller aliens than anything else. Like xenomorph kind of stuff. That was one cool thing I saw in the Starfield video. They have some sort of alienoid kind of thing chasing after the player in a tunnel. I'm down for that, you know? Didn't look the best, but... yeah, you know what I mean? Get some dinner as well soon, guys. Alright. I don't think, have I? Oh yeah, we had one for AK, so I've been on the server all day then. Holy crap. That's why it's quiet. A little bit longer. And then we go to a way more interesting place. With a lot of caverns and stuff. This is just more just flat. Messing around. And the sun. No, a little bit longer actually. Hey Dean, thank you very much for the bits, dude. I don't know why that didn't go through. What really happened if you really black out in flight? Ship will crash. Ship will crash. You lose control. It keeps going. So the moment you black out, it basically, it's like it's got cruise control on. So if I was heading in this direction and I blacked out, I'd keep moving at the same speed, same direction. Wherever the TVI is moving and however fast you're going, that's how it locks down to. That's why it can be very, very dangerous. But it needs to be more dangerous, I feel. You know? Because again, sometimes I'm pushing ridiculous G's. And nothing happens, you know? But we pretty much ride the gravy train, you know? That's me not looking at the direction and more the console. Almost there. A little bit longer. I think it can go in like 5 minutes. Might even be able to do it now, but it could be just pitch black though. Get a field and then we'll go. Yeah, I know, I'll tell you. I'm hoping that we'll eventually get that. But I think we'll need aerodynamics for that to carry. Hey Acid, how you doing today, Chief? SE Physics is a mystery. It's a sci-fi game, dude. Don't question it. Just accept it. If they wanted to make it a full-blown simulator, none of you guys would play it. Oh no, and that's the absolute truth of it. Even if they say the game is launched, take WoW for example, Sun. It's never stopped being developed on. You know what I mean? Just because CIG will eventually one day say that we've gone to live or we've gone to beta or however they call it, doesn't mean that they stop adding on, by the way. WoW was released in what? When was WoW released? And it's still in development. So there we go. That's like, what, 25 years later or something. Hey, Starburger. Dude, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much for the prime and then into the tier 1. Woof. Let me get some vibes and chat fees for that, dude. That's very kind of you, my man. Appreciate that. It's a live service, basically. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It will always be a live service. That's how MMOs run nowadays. It's crazy, I still have my marker here, which is awesome. I want them to stop wiping my quantinium from the refinery? Alright. Why do you care about it so much when this game is not a game right now? Why I never understand when people don't like wipes. Why are you playing this game like it's a religiously released game? It's not. It's very much just a developer testbed right now, you know? Eventually down the line we're gonna have it where all these things will be sorted out, but yeah. I never understand, and obviously I'm not saying that you're saying it just now, but when people are like, oh, I never want to be wiped ever again, I like having my 500 billion exploited money, it's like, alright. Right, we are home. So if I look here, where is Prashad? Where are you, you beast? Over there. 73. Look at these juicy canyons. Ooh, this is gonna be spicy. Now, I'm wondering, do I want to be to the left here? Yeah. Here we are. Here's the juicy stuff. We are the mice, exactly. I want to have base building inside the game so I can raid. I want the video game to make me dinner so I never need to leave my desk. Hey Ikers, how you doing, Chief? You know what I'm saying? I know everyone will like, people want base building and all that jazz. It will eventually come, but you know what I mean. I feel the need for speed. So do I. The need for speed though. Thank you, Acid Monkey, appreciate it. Yeah, doing very well, dude. Just chilling out. Not gonna be on for much longer, purely because I'm trying to get into a habit of small streams for the next 2 weeks, as we have a puppy coming on Thursday. Little beagle puppy. And it's gonna be chaotic as hell, like, for the next 2 weeks. I'm gonna be tired. But I'm looking forward to it. Could I get the game to service me too, since I don't have a significant other? Yes. Hook me up for that DLC, James. I will. I said earlier this stream, I'll pay $5 for somebody to wipe my account in Star Citizen so I don't have dupes anymore. I'll pay CIG. I don't care if you say we can't do it. Make it where we can. I'll pay $5-10. Let me wipe my account so I don't have all these dupes, please. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it. It's bonkers stuff though. I noticed you don't use the velocity slider. Velocity slider? Oh, you mean SEM? This one. You talking about this? This shit? No. Who do you think I am, Tirada? I'm sorry, Tirada. That was so mean. Why the fuck do I need a speedometer lock when I want to go as fast as I fucking can? It's all about speed, ladies and gentlemen. Where we're going, we don't need roads. I'm sorry, he's a lovely gentleman. No, stuck to the ground. Yeah, I know. I mostly use it for a group flying. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Like generally, if you're flying, like if I'm flying with Ondo or anyone like that, you want to kind of lock down to like 300 meters a second because the game is a wee bit weird. We don't have high-speed desync sorted out as much as everyone thinks, and the reason for that is you still have something which is called afterburner privilege, where, for example, the first person to press afterburner at high speed seems to just teleport or like go so much faster. I've had it where I'm literally traveling, I press afterburner, I'm at the same meters a second, and somebody's like going like this, you know what I mean? And that's down to networking. It's not so much the game. So we've got desync really good when you're going about like two to 400 meters a second, but the moment you start going to that 600, you see a natural pull away, and there's nothing you can do about it. And it's basically Afterburner's like privilege. First person to press Afterburner just seems to go faster, you know? My version of that explanation is that we're just getting no, it's definitely, you can see it when you're when you start off and you've got two people right beside each other, and then the first person presses Afterburner seems to have way more speed than the other ship at high speed. It's whoever presses it first literally has that few seconds of holy fuck, how the hell are they doing that speed? And it only depends on, like, say for example like me in EU and then you've got somebody in America. You see a difference in it, you know? I think it's just maybe ping related or a server and stuff like that, so... Anyway, we come here to fly. What should I... skillet. We'll go with some skillet. That shit. Like this one, so I'll do. Alright, I'm gonna ignore you. A little loud, sorry. Might not last long, chat, but we're gonna make do with it. Again, this place is nuts with rocks. Alright, now we're gonna read 9G lock. Alright then. So we're up to about 600 now. We got some bad storm as well, which is not going to be good. 600, we push on. Not wanting to commit just yet until that storm finishes, and then it has finished and we're sort of at the end anyway, so we'll need to rerun it. Oh, I got no afterburner on this. Yeah. This is much better. We'll go back on this one. This is what I was looking for. This is it. I need to come back in about there, yeah. This is where I wish I could place a marker right now. Once I go around here. Damn. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a Connie, for fuck's sake. It's a Connie chasing me now. Oh well. I'm gonna bring it in, chat. Has it got a secondary? It's just the pip for some reason. They got a pip at fucking inbound. Oh! want that Merlin, chat. That Merlin's mine. Woo! Oh. Oh. Can't bother with that. Oh. Not it. Oh, hot potato, hot potato. Not gonna waste flares on them, even if they are size free. I'm gonna reach it. Too late, dude. Too late. I'm not playing with Evocati. I can't be bothered with that shit. It's just gonna be where it goes into space and then eventually it dies. You know. We'll count that though. I don't have much time left, so gotta make do. Gotta make do. $600. That's it. That's it. Faster. Oh, inbound, eh? God damn it! What's wrong with you, Connie? What's wrong with you? Down and down. Bow down, bow bow bow, down bow down. Here we go again, lads. Here we go again. Somebody doesn't know what fucking ship they're in. What that Merlin now? Take it, you Merlin! It's mine! Victory is mine. I got the Merlin, chat. We're bugging out. Fire those missiles? Again, I'm not wasting anything on it, dude. I only want the Merlin. I get the Merlin. this one. Even Falls TDL, the MCU. Falls TDL? Oh. Ooh. Oh. Well. We'll just skip that right now. Oh my god. I didn't see that till the last second. I still tried to pull out. I was trying to go left, but I didn't realize there was like a giant cluster of rock. There was no way I was gonna go left. So as I was planning to go left, it was instantly like, no, there's no way I can go left. And by the time I worked that out, I was like, oh shit, I can't go straight either. I did have enough seconds to like eject, but I couldn't go anywhere. I was coming in so fast, I couldn't go left because I didn't realize that another rock like rendered in. And at that stage, I couldn't bail out of the initial heading straight for the cliff, you know? I waited, yeah, that was the fastest way to do it. Oh man. That's one of those situations where it's just like far too fast, and the rock rendering is what throws you off. Because when I initially coming through, on the left, it was more of a wide area. So as I'm flying fast, I'm like, cool, right, we'll be able to go left here, and then it's going to be a sharp right. So as I'm going straight, I'm looking to the left, and then the rock rendered, and I was like, oh my god, there is no way I'm gonna be able to squeeze through there with the amount of afterburner I have at that speed. And then by the time I was trying to work out what the fuck to do, I couldn't pull up, because you're just going so fast. They do happen, chat, they do happen. I did have time to eject though. So if CIG, if you ever get me an ejection system, I will be able to, I'll be able to do stuff. Danger Rock. But yeah, I'll do that. I can go back out, guys, but again, I need to kind of go. I need to kind of go, so I think it's gonna have to be just where we're back tomorrow. Again, we gotta do the short streams. Because, starting on Thursday, I'm only going to be able to do like 2-3 hours every day, if that, for like 2 weeks. So, kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. We're at that time again. Anyway, if you want to check out the video, guys, !new. Check it out. Drop a like. Give a comment on it. All that good stuff. Massively appreciate it. Yeah. It's trying out some stuff right now. I didn't want to make it too much, but again, support Wikipedia, who brings in the tunes for it. Very much appreciate that. And check more of his music. Hi there. Do you have a command for the setting you use on your head tracking? Give me 2 seconds. I got you covered. I don't actually have the game open just now, but I do have. I think this is a latest one. Not 100% sure, Multi-Killer. You can check that one out. It might be that. I'm not 100% sure if that's the one I'm using just now. It might be out of date. I wouldn't. Oh, one moment. I could actually. No. I literally don't have time. Tomorrow, if you come in tomorrow, dude, ask me and I'll show you the in-game the ones. But yeah, sorry, I need to literally skedaddle, so we'll find somebody to raid and excuse me, I'll run away, run away. Ooh, Avenger 1 birthday stream in the title. That's where we're going. Avenger 1, guys. Let's go his birthday on. Go and wish him a happy birthday. Exclamation mark raid in chat. And yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. And again, we'll just be pretty much doing this. It's going to be like this for a few weeks because again, I literally don't have the time to be able to dedicate to long streams with the puppy training and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you very much, Salty, for the raid. Everyone being here, the subs, the bits, the donos, all the follows. Make sure you get involved in the giveaway, exclamation mark anniversary. You got until the end of the month, all that good stuff. It's easy to do. And yeah, thank you very much for spending some time with me. Have a wonderful day. Stay safe. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to everyone popping up here, guys. Appreciate it. Enjoy Avenger 1 stream. Stay safe. KOB, thank you. Joe, Raj, Redbeard's Revenge, Acid Monkey, Space 99, everyone, Multi-Killer, Papa Root, everyone, thank you. Appreciate it. Let's go. Mr. Tuvo, take care, guys.